All right, guys.
Today we got CPI coming out. Send us what they're overwhelmingly expecting. Stocks are actually gapping up today. What's up, Jose? 10 CJ. We're gonna do a poll here like we always do. All right, so let's do a poll. Will CPI come in higher or lower than expected? That's gonna be our poll for today. All right, so higher, lower, as expected, it's gonna be a couple options, and then I don't know is gonna be another option. Hey, what's up, Linda, Mahan, Chris, DS, Jose, 10, CJ? What's up, team? All right, we're here. When is the tech correction? I don't know. It could be during the earnings season, but I'm not sure, to be honest. Pfizer up a nicely today too. What did I buy yesterday, man? I can't remember what I bought. You got the SPY on the left. SPY at 4.3 is ahead of CPI. CPI is expected to show up at 3.1%. Yeah, I don't know when the tech correction is going to happen. All right. Data comes in high, will happen in the market. The market will probably drop if CPI comes in high. All right, I'm going to get some music playing. All right, guys. So Let me get the music playing here. Higher CPI, more chance of rate hikes, easily a -1 per 2% day on the Q. Could be wrong though. Yeah, 100%. That's actually, if we come in higher than expected, I think 3.1% is a little bit of an ask here, man. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take some profit in my Pfizer trade. Again, we're up more today. I'm just gonna lock in some more because you guys saw me buy Pfizer a couple days ago. Another green swing trade in the books for me. I'm gonna take like 10 shares off here, probably, and then track. Let's see. So I want to sell the ask price. Maybe it's the bid, dude. For whatever reason, all right, limit order. Oh, I'm selling, so I don't want to buy the bid. See if it'll let me sell. Let's try to go to the mid price. No. All right, so let's just do the ask, or let's just do the bid. We sell the bid because that's what the buyers are bidding on. Okay, gotcha. And then we buy the ask because that's what the sellers are asking is how it goes. All right, so yeah, we just took some more off, locked in some profit because we can on Pfizer. Pfizer's up a lot today, and so when we make that much money on our swing trades, we're just gonna keep doing it. Let me share the music here. Hold on one second. There we go. Yeah, 3.2% is possible for sure. Remember, so CPI is Consumer Price Index. It judges inflation for consumers. Tomorrow we have PPI. Today we have CPI. It's probably the biggest economic release of the month outside of anything Jerome Powell has to do with. Did anybody know when the next Jerome Powell is? When the next speech with Jerome Powell is? All right, so we got the FOMC minutes from last week. We got Michael Barr today. We got Governor Waller tomorrow. All right, so the 26th is the Fed meeting. August, we got the minutes report. And then I think we're going to be hitting earnings season. But I don't know when the next Fed meeting is or the next Jerome Powell interview is outside of the next FOMC meeting, which is going to be in a couple weeks. So data's coming out at 8:30. I'm going to put a timer up. So right now it is 6:15. So we got 2 hours. Here is the timer. I'll put that thing right there. So there's the timer on the right side. Here's the SPY on the left, Tesla on the right. Does anyone feel like prices have come down? Yes. Yes, I do. Definitely down relative to like a year ago, for sure. Whether they're going to come down more, I don't know, but they're definitely down relative to last year. No. Hey, what's up, Melissa? All right, so today is a big day, guys. CPI today, and then earnings season starts. So it's really like we're going to have a lot of stuff going on over the next couple weeks, really over the next month or two with earnings season. Tesla will drop maybe. Yeah, Tesla's up to 271s. Let me check the rest of my swing trades. I haven't even looked at TOS yet. I'm great on TOS. Good. Disney's green. I ended up scaling out of most of my Disney trade yesterday, to be honest, because I was just up so much in the Disney trade that like I ended up taking most off of it. Yeah, so we ended up scaling out of most of Disney yesterday for good reason too. I mean, Disney up to almost $90 a share. We're still holding a piece that will probably continue to hold, but yeah, we're out of that. We're also green in Coca-Cola as well. I forgot about KO. We are green in that. I'm gonna go ahead and lock some profit in there too. I ended up buying the dip. Oh, I can't trade yet. That's on TOS. See, one of the reasons TOS sucks. And one of the reasons Moomoo is so great is because I can't trade right now on Coca-Cola. Should have bought it on Moomoo. But I'm green nonetheless, and that's good. Only 2 likes? Yeah, we got 23. You might need to refresh. We got 23. But hey, hit the like button. I'm with you, Linda. Hit the like button. I appreciate it. All right, guys. So Tesla at 272s right now. What is this? Pfizer's green. We took profit there. That's nice. We're still in Coca-Cola. Green on that one too. If we have a downturn but inflation is at this level, how do we increase the money supply with a straight face? It's fine increasing money supply with no inflation or outright deflation. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Ricky? What's up, Diane? What time is the CPI release? 8:30. You can see it on the right side. We got the timer up, and you can kind of watch it if y'all want. I'm just waiting to drink my coffee. Where it needs to cool down. Oh man, I'm just glad to be home. Honestly, I swear, dude, I have done nothing for 3 days straight. Like, I've left the house. I've gone to, like, you know, I've gone out the house. But, like, to put it into perspective, we traveled for a month straight. We went to Florida, came home. My son was sick for a week, ran 104 fever for like a week straight. As soon as it was done, we left, went to Michigan, stayed there for 2.5 weeks. Finally home. And again, I just don't want to do anything. I've just been laying around, not doing anything, to be honest. And understandably so. We've been moving a lot. I'm just glad to be home. What's up, Tony? Google, I hope so, man. Let's take a look at Google. Here's Tesla on the right. A lot of stuff's gapping up ahead of this report. You know, I don't know if we're going to keep getting gaps up. Gap ups. What I will say is that I'm nicely green now on Moomoo. I'm nicely green on TOS. So, like, people can hate on my day trades or whatever. We actually had a really nice green day in all of those. But my swing trades are on point, man. I make money for sure in those. Green and everything. Building up a nice little cushion on Moomoo already. We've only had this account for a couple weeks. So we'll take it. Victor, what's up, man? But yeah, market's gapping up some. Should I put the VWAP up? I can put the VWAP up like this. I wonder if there's a way to edit it. Manage indicators. VWAP. Edit indicator. Average price is 0. Alright, I don't have to worry. Usually my color is purple. Try the code. Does that work? Alright, we just try to put the code up. Did it make it purple? Okay, good. Alright. $6.23. It's still night for me technically on the West Coast. It's not 5:23 yet. Yeah, on my end it's 5:23. It's 5:24 right now. So it's still dark outside. If you look outside, like look. You know, it's still dark. You can see there ain't no light coming out of that window, man. It is dark right now. My whole family's asleep too. Sometimes if you don't relax from vacations, you'll need a vacation from your vacation. That's why you felt like doing anything for 3 days. Yeah, man. I mean, but again, I mean, I already knew it wasn't going to be a real vacation. I was at in-laws. I was staying at in-laws' houses. So all my married folks know that ain't a real vacation, you know. Not with my mom's mom. She's great, but that ain't a vacation. But yeah, man, I'm just tired of traveling, Ricky. Even if she was super chill, I'd still be tired. Driving is what gets you. Like we drove there. We drove to Michigan, so we drove all the way across the country. It took us 2 days. And I get motion sickness in the car too, so like I was nauseous half the time. And so I'm just ready to be home, man. On some good news though, my son got his standardized testing back, bro. Dude, Jack is a little freaking genius, man. Jack scored in mathematics. Jack scored a 95th percentile, which means that he did better than 95% of all the other kids around the world. Like, it's not just his class. Like, it's standardized testing. So he did better than 95% of the rest of the world in math. In reading, he got like 90th percentile, I think. And then in language, he got like 80-something percentile, I think. So he's doing great, man. It's good, too, because Jack's... He's just, I don't know. I guess he's a little freaking genius. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good idea, Todd. Yeah. What's up, Rogue? Quick question. What's up, man? Leslie, what's up, man? Hey, good luck, Tony. I hope you hit it today, man. I hope you make some money on that. AI is new news for Google. Is it really? So let me get this thing straight about threads here. There's no way to use threads on a PC. Is that correct? There's no way to use threads on a PC? Is this guy making bowling balls? Interesting. All right, so again, we got Google right here. Google up to 118s. Had a big couple, months really in AI for Google. Yeah, so Musk, MW Google reportedly scraps AI-powered chat bot targeted at Gen Z. That's the only news I see for Google. I just made 12K on a site, but unsure on what a withdrawal address is and where to get one from. Okay, so Rogue, is it a crypto site? Cheap lottos. I never understand. It's like playing roulette. I'm on a train home, buddy. CPI going to be higher or lower in your opinion? I really don't know, man. I think 3.1% is much lower than we've had. You have a son. I only wish you success. I wish I had a kid. I'm in my 30s. I'm only getting older. No kids, sadly. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, dude. Adoption. Yeah, you can adopt a family, bro. There's a lot of kids that, would love a parent, bro. If you adopt a kid, though, man, just adopt them when they're like 4, 5, 6. Like those are the kids that are gonna have a hard time getting adopted. Even like the a little bit older ones than that too. If you're gonna adopt them. You're really gonna be saving a kid. I know everybody wants young, but you know what I mean. No, I'm pretty sure it's talking about crypto. Yeah, 0.4 Bitcoin. Okay, got you. Okay, so to withdraw that, Rogue. To withdraw that, you find a place, like usually I use Coinbase for this, right? So usually if I want to actually withdraw crypto, I use Coinbase, right? So what I do, and what you're going to want to do most likely, I'm going to preface this with, I might make mistakes in what I'm telling you. I might not be 100% sure. I am not liable if you lose money, not liable for losses. I might have no idea what I'm talking about and be wildly wrong about what I'm about to tell you. But this is how I withdraw crypto into my bank account, right? Coinbase has a direct to debit option where I can literally send my crypto. I can sell my crypto, get cash, and then debit it, and it'll hit my bank account within like 10 minutes. You got to set that up on Coinbase, but you could essentially do anything that has a direct to debit option if you really want to withdraw that 12K or whatever it is. So what you would do is you would go and get your Bitcoin withdrawal address, your receiving Bitcoin address. Like every platform is going to have like a receiving address where people can send you crypto, So I'm honestly, I'm more so used to sending Tether coin, but like, that's an option as well. You could sell the Bitcoin on the platform, buy Tether coin with it, and then send that over to Coinbase and then do whatever you want with it. Or you could just send the Bitcoin over. There's going to be different fees associated with it, but you want to get your Bitcoin withdrawal address, right? So if I go to like BitGet, for instance, if I go to like BitGet, for instance, let me pull it up. But yeah, guys, let me know what you guys think CPI is going to hit. All right. So I go to BitGet, and I'm going to log in on my phone. Come on, bro. There you go. All right, so I log in on my phone. Log in. So I go to BitGet, right? If I want to withdraw money, You just gotta withdraw. I go to like assets, wherever my assets are, which I'm having a hard time finding right now. Yeah, look, I just gotta withdraw. You know, you gotta withdraw. You choose the coin you want. You know, in this case, you want to pick Bitcoin. You select the Bitcoin chain, and then you select the address that you're sending it to. So you go to Coinbase and find your Bitcoin address and just copy and paste it in there, and then make sure you have the chain right, make sure you have the withdrawal address right, and then that's it. Good luck, man. There's a lot of, go on YouTube as well, another better option than me. Go on YouTube and type in how to withdraw crypto, how to send crypto to different platforms. You know, once you send it to a direct to debitable platform, then you can just withdraw it completely. All right, guys. Any prediction for gold? I don't know, man. 3.1% is what they're expecting for CPI today. 3.1%. 3.1% year over year. And core CPI is expected at, I think it's like 5%. Let me see what it is. I have to go look it up. All right, so yeah, core CPI is expected at 5% year over year. We hit or miss these targets, guys, for CPI. There's the number. You can see the. Hey, what's up, Horizon? Good morning. Yeah, type 3 might be wrong, guys, in the world right now. What's up, Cody? Traveling definitely could be tired. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I've been moving for like a month straight, bro. I'm just tired. Honestly, I like streaming though. I really do. Like I actually enjoy streaming. Yeah. Again, will we hit or miss these numbers? Looking at the poll number here, 44% think we're going to come in higher than expected, 28% think we're going to come in lower than expected, and 19% think we're going to come in as expected. 10% said I don't know. And again, I'm not sure what we're going to get either. We'll have to wait and see. All right, team. We do have some stuff moving up a little bit. We'll see what Bitcoin does today, too. That'll be really interesting in terms of like what everything does, you know. All right, guys. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. SPY currently at 443.25. Google at 118s here. We can look at Tesla. Looking at some other stock market news today ahead of CPI, but everything's up. Dow is up. Inflation data coming out today. Yeah, that's all anybody's really talking about is inflation data coming out today. We'll see if we get something good. All right, so VMware up 2.3% after the European Commission approved Broadcom's $61 billion acquisition of VMware. AVGO, which is Broadcom, rose 0.6% today. Nvidia is also up 0.5% in pre on a report that said ARM was discussing bringing in Nvidia's chips as an anchor investor, while Nvidia moved ahead with plans on an IPO later this year. No, with ARM, I guess, with an IPO later on in 2023. So yeah, you can check out Nvidia and see that they're up on that potential news that ARM, which I guess is another company, you can see them gapping up to 426s today. All right, so a report from the Wall Street Journal said that Kim K was talking about potentially buying a minority stake in her beauty company, SKKN. She sold it to COTY. It's only at 13 bucks. Coinbase is up almost 1% in pre-market. Proposed Bitcoin ETF to be launched by SIBO would include surveillance sharing agreements with Coinbase. And another news in crypto, Cathie Wood sold 132,000 shares roughly in ARK of Coinbase on Tuesday. It's about 12 mil in shares. Illumina is down almost 1% after receiving a fine of over 400 million for going through with the acquisition of Grail before the European Union's antitrust watchdog gave its approval. Terex, which is a manufacturer of equipment used in construction, mining, maintenance, and other industries, said its board approved a 13% increase in its divvy. Cisco is down almost 2% today to about 51 bucks after shares were downgraded to neutral from buy by analysts at Bank of America. Cinemark upgraded to buy from neutral at B. Riley. Disney said they're exploring strategic options for its Star India streaming business, the Journal reported. So that is basically the news today. Let me know what you guys think on stuff. But yeah, CPI is the big story today. It comes out in about 2 hours. No, I haven't really traded zero DTE options. Does YouTube pay you to live stream? Yes. YouTube pays me. I actually make more money from sponsors. Like running this channel, we probably make... Again, I'm not going to be specific. Too many haters pop up when we're specific. What I will say is that... I don't even know how much I'm going to say. We make good money doing this, for sure. I'll give you a ballpark, but I'm not going to be specific. Bitcoin is only at 30K. Yeah, it's been at 30K for a while now. My guess is markets rise all day until end of day since PPI is tomorrow. So a big green candle, but close under significant levels. Then tomorrow the correction starts. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not anything either. I mean, long term, I'm a bull. Like long term, the markets are going to go up. And so long term, I'm a bull. Short term, I have no idea what's going to happen. And I try not to I try not to be super rigid in terms of like what I expect to happen, to be honest. So like long term, I'm a bull because I think you have to be a bull long term. I think if you're trading blue chip healthy companies, if you're not trading blue chips, be whatever you want to be. But if you're trading blue chips, you're going to need to be a bull long term because market's going to go up long term in blue chips. CPI for crypto is a nothing burger. It'll probably move it a little bit. It affects crypto too. Maybe. That's possible to happen. Financial, I'm not sure, man. We'll see. Yeah, I think earnings season is going to be interesting during the next one. I've said this many times, but I think it's possible. And again, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's certainly possible that we get a correction. A lot of these AI stocks are up drastic amounts over the last 3, 4, 5 months. With that, it's very possible that now that we're going to see the earnings relative to those quarters and relative to those runs, we're going to see if the stocks are actually getting propped up on a bottom line monetary level from AI. And if they're not, if they come in disappointing for their earnings, it's very possible we see some major corrections in AI stocks. Being a perma bear isn't wrong. If you're talking about the S&P 500, you are. I think one of the biggest, most profound edges the stock market ever gives you statistically, historically, however you want to look at it, is that long term the S&P is going to go up, right? So being permanently bearish on the S&P 500, something that has been tested for a century plus now, and gives you on average 6 to 12% a year, is a very a sucker's bet. It's something that rookie traders do. Again, you could be bearish over the next 6 months, over the next year, over the next 2 years even. You zoom out more than that. If you're bearish over the next 10 or 15 years, again, that's just wrong. Anything's possible. But again, you're trading against the biggest long-term edge the market ever gives you. I think a lot of people watch The Big Short, and so they want to be Michael Burry, or maybe it's political bias against the U.S. where they don't want the U.S. to do well or whatever it is. But again, understand, blue chips are going to go up long term. The whole point of the market is that the S&P is an inflationary hedge, and so it keeps up with inflation. And so it's going to keep up with inflation for the most part, long term. Short term is a different story, of course. Yeah. Bullish today and the whole year. All right, good luck, man. All right, guys. CPI today. SPY at 443.30s. I think CPI was baked into the markets yesterday. Mostly it'll go down today unless CPI is way lower than expected. Of course, it'll be massive. And yeah, maybe. We'll see. We're about to get some volatility today. We'll have to wait and see. All right, guys. So yeah, you could be a bull and make money off of shorting short term, 100%. I do it all the time. Yeah, I mean, Tony, what banks are super weak right now? Again, I'm looking at some banks currently. I don't see anything super weak here in terms of banks. Maybe I'm missing them, but I can look at like Wells Fargo. I'm looking at a 5-day chart. So here's the last 5 days. There's the Q slightly down, but here's Wells Fargo. Slightly red, but not super down. We look at a 1-minute chart. Wells Fargo had a green day yesterday. It's down a little bit, but not major. We could look at Bank of America. This one actually looks green. Let's look at a 5-day chart. About flat on the week. Green day over the last few days. Again, JP Morgan green day yesterday. It looks like green week too for JP. What banks are you talking about, Tony? Even if CPI is going down, if Powell doesn't tell that battle of one, nothing matters. What do you think about the special rewriting of NASDAQ tech stocks coming up? I don't know. So it appears month-over-month CPI is expected to be 0%. No, month-over-month CPI is expected at 0.3%. Last time it came in at 0.1%. So month-over-month CPI is actually expected to increase about 0.2% month-over-month relative to last time. Core CPI is expected at 0.3% versus 0.4% on the year, or no, on the month. So core CPI is expected to go down. Year over year, core CPI is going down. Year over year, regular CPI is going down, or is expected to go down. We don't know if they actually will. Which time is the announcement? The announcement's at 8:30. Have you ever used Borodex website? No, never heard of it, never used it. All right, we're at 443.30s on the SPY. Let's see if we hold here, guys. Again, I'm waiting. Again, does Threads actually have a website or anything? Hey, what's up, Rick? Are we lagging a little bit? I hope not, man. Nah, it looks like we're clean now. It's time, guys. All right, guys. All right, guys, we got the CPI reports. We're asking people higher, lower, or as expected here. Doing this Twitter poll here. I'm also going to send out a newsletter. It's been a minute since I sent one. We'll make it, what, 3 hours? All right, guys, we got 59 likes. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. Pump and dump once released, maybe. All right, we're getting our poll live on Twitter here as well, team. Make sure this is good. All right, we'll get that live again. We'll see how supportive you guys really are. Vote on my poll here today, guys. Vote on the poll. Here's the link. Check it out. See how supportive you guys really are. There's the poll. Vote on that. Give your boy a follow on Twitter. Yeah, but banks aren't down too much, are they? I mean, I'm looking at them right now. I'm trying to kind of glance at some of these. I don't see... I don't see any like super weak banks. Oh, Coca-Cola, I can trade in a couple minutes. Coca-Cola, I can trade in a couple minutes. Bank of America. Let me look at like a 10-day chart. So banks are flat over the last. Oh, banks are green over the last 10 days. Bank of America is. Wells Fargo is slightly green. JP Morgan, slightly green, basically flat. But they've been on. But banks as a whole have been on a run up. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the last 4 days for the most part. Citigroup, Citi slightly green. Still waiting until I can actually trade. But I get that. All right, so a mayor says, let me catch back up on a mayor. A one-bedroom in an apartment in the UK was around £900 a month last year. 6 months ago, it was around $1,200. Now it's around $1,400 to $1,500. But inflation is going down. Well, there's a few things there. Number one is that's just your own experiences. That doesn't mean that's what's universally true. Like that might be true in the UK, Amer, but that's not what we're looking at today. We're looking at the US inflation, not the UK's inflation. So today we're looking at US inflation, and a lot of it is made up by fuel and energy, right? So gas and energy, like how much we're paying for gas, how much we're paying for food, how much we're paying for energy as a whole, oil, gas. And gas prices are certainly much lower than they were a year ago. You know, a year ago I'm in Texas right now, man. So like a year ago, gas prices were like six something a gallon, super high, really, really high, $6 and something cents a gallon. Today, they're about $2.80 a gallon, $3 a gallon. So they've dropped by 50% per gallon in gas prices. That's one sign inflation's going down. The other side is food is getting less expensive here as well. And so I have very obviously seen drops in prices. But again, that's relative to me here in the US. And that's actually what the inflation data is gauging here, not so in the UK. So, you know, again, and then real estate prices, when you take that into consideration, real estate prices have dropped some over the last year. They have gone down some. A year or two ago, they were freaking ridiculously high. They have dropped some over the last year or two. And so that's certainly true as well. But again, I don't know. You're a different country, brother. Different country, man. Yeah, Nvidia is catching up to AMD. AMD and Nvidia are about the same, I would say, in terms of quality of their products. Georgia food. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Would the market makers compress to burn premiums because a lot of folks might be playing straddle? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. 11 billion next earnings season. Yeah, the next Nvidia earnings are going to be freaking crazy, man. They're going to be super hyped. A lot of people are going to be talking about them, playing them. Nvidia earnings are going to be nuts, man. And again, the earnings season, stick around, subscribe here, guys, because we cover all the big earnings reports. We cover all of them. We'll stream Nvidia's. We're definitely going to cover. We're going to stream the entire earnings call as well. And again, I'm just kind of sitting tight waiting here, guys. I am in, again, remember, I bought Pfizer a couple days ago. I bought Coca-Cola yesterday. And we are green on Coca-Cola. Our average is 59.35. It's at 59.64 here. So we're up nicely in this trade. And we're going to lock in some profit for sure right now. Yeah, for sure, Alexis. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the market's going to do for CPI. Anyone voting for higher than expected inflation hasn't paid attention to June fuel prices. It's minimum 3 and possibly 2.9. Yeah, but again, one thing that I'm very consistent with and how I am is that anybody that gives super definitive answers usually has less market experience. Now, maybe that's not you. Maybe you're not giving definitive answers, so it's all good. I don't want this to like start a fight or anything, but like the more definitive the answer, the less confident I am in that person's predictions. Because again, once you get experience in the market, you understand that you never really know what the data is going to show up as. They might expect it at 3%, it might show up at 4%. They might expect it at 2% and it shows up at 1.5%. You never really know. It might come in as expected. The only real way is to look around and see the prices in your area and use that to maybe make your predictions. But yeah, nobody really knows what we're going to do here. It has to go up. I bought a vanilla Coca-Cola yesterday. Hey, I hope it does. Let's see. I mean, it's up. I'm going to take profit on it at the opening bell because we're green. If news comes out lower than expected, do U.S. pairs fall right in regards to CPI? Depends on what pairs, man. Problem is core CPI month over month. Core CPI month over the month is expected to go down, though. Core CPI is expected to go down to 0.3% versus 0.4% last month. So core CPI is expected to drop 0.1%, about 25%, to 0.3% from 0.4%. So core CPI is actually expected to go down a little bit. Core CPI on the year is expected to go down as well. Last time it was 5.3. This time they're expecting 5. Regular base CPI is expected at 3.1. Last time it was at 4%, so that's expected to drop as well. The only one that's expected to go up is regular CPI month over month. Last time that was 0.1%. They're expecting 0.3% this time. So yeah, so 41% think we're going to come in higher, 29% lower, and 20% as expected. 11 honest folks said I don't know. Hey, shout out to Pavitra. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Y'all give me a follow. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I definitely appreciate it. All right, so now we can take a little bit off of our Coca-Cola trade. I'm going to just lock in some. And what? I'm already up so much in it. Just a bad fill, though, man. I want to get filled here. Come on, that's a good fill, man. Fill me. All right, I'm just going to chill. Hopefully, I'll get a little bit better liquidity. I think I just got a really bad fill on toss. I don't know, but I think I did. No, okay, we're all right. I'm just going to sit on the rest. Wait, what? Dude. Bro, I had 155 shares, dude. How did I accidentally sell? Oh, man, dude. I accidentally just sold most of the Coca-Cola trade. I didn't even want to, bro. All right, whatever, man. I locked in some profit. That's cool. Man. Hey, look, we're green. I'm happy about being green. That's all right. On Twitter, we got 45% higher than expected votes for CPI. 40% think lower. 15% think as expected here. Oh yeah, well I believe you, Peter, for sure. I typically like looking at the analyst estimates as well. Again, I think 80% is a solid chance. I certainly don't think it's 100% though. Again, I tend to go with what the analysts say as well. Again, trust me, every FOMC meeting, we get a bunch of people that show up and take the lower percentage bet, right? Like the last time, for instance, when we paused, everybody was like, nah, they're going to raise rates. The time before that, when we raised rates, we had a bunch of people taking like the low probability one where they were like, yeah, we're going to skip this next one. And I was like, no, we're going to raise rates 25 basis points. It's like 90% expected. But for whatever reason, people just want to play the contrarian point. And I get it. I'm kind of like that too. But I usually go with what they're expected. But it's never a for sure thing, you know. And so I typically look at what's expected. One thing that I don't do, though, and one thing that I see some people do here is like they'll shame, before the data comes out, they'll shame the opposing viewpoint. They'll say, oh, what idiots expecting this to happen. And it's like, maybe, but nobody knows what's going to happen. And so the person that has the most definitive answer in terms of what's going to happen is usually the person that knows the least in the stock market. And again, I'm not talking about anybody in particular here. All I'm saying is nobody knows in a very exaggerated way. Yeah, I see Mark is training with Izzy and Volkanovski. Yeah. Wednesday, if you expect CPI to come out at 8:30, you are going to be very wrong. What? What are you talking about, bro? Of course CPI is coming out at 8:30. It's CPI day. It's 8:30 on CPI day. Here's a tip, Corey, right now, bro. Here's a tip, man. You can reset it for $100 right now, or you could just buy a new one for $49. The choice is yours, sir. The choice is yours. You know. Yeah, maybe. So high CPI will likely cause a rate hike. Then Fed will try to slow down spending. Yeah, that's correct. If inflation comes in hot, the Fed's more likely to raise rates. I think they're going to pretty much, almost certainly raise rates the next cycle, but nobody really knows for sure. But it's pretty probable. Oh, they're actually giving the option right now to reset one time for $49. Okay, well, yeah, just do that then. It's up to you. Again, I bought a bunch of different accounts, though. So I bought like multiple different accounts. We had a green day yesterday, I'm pretty sure, in a lot of these accounts. No, thank you. No, thanks. A little green, that one. Lost on that one. All right, guys. So SPY pulling back a little bit. It's at 443.20s here. 443.20s. I'm ready for the inflation data to drop. Disney pulling back a little bit. Should I buy the dip? We got to get about a bit of votes on Twitter too. 41% think higher. 28% think lower. People should get used to 6%. Yeah, for sure. Again, I mean, I know people don't like it, but 6% is pretty average over the last 30 years. I think people are just really used to paying, sub 4% interest rates. And so that's gotten them a little bit conditioned to only like low interest rates. But we're at 6%, we're roughly average or so, in terms of interest rates. It's not like we're super conventionally high. In the 80s, we were way higher. Hey, what's up, Shepard? Good morning. Good morning. How much of a sudden fall can we expect if CPI comes out higher? Well, I mean, we don't know what to expect, number one. If CPI comes in much higher, though, it's certainly possible that we get a very large drop in market activity, like 1+%, over 1% sometimes happens, sometimes 2%, sometimes 3% happens on CPI. It just depends on what it comes in as. Which percent will make the stock go high? What stock? What percent of what? If you want the market to go up, I'm pretty sure I understand what you're asking. So if you want the market to go up, you want CPI to show up at like 2.5%, right? See, if CPI comes in super light at like 2.5% versus 3.1% expected, that's probably going to make the market go up. But you never really know. Sometimes you'll think you'll have a really obvious correlation and reaction, and then the market will just do the completely opposite thing. So just be careful. Nobody really knows, I guess is the point. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Tony's right. If it says 2 point something, that's generally right. All right, so we're at 443.20s. My estimate for CPI is 3.6% based off of backtesting previous report. Fed reads with Trueflation. Reads did the same thing last CPI report and was pretty spot on. Maybe. We'll see. What percentage will rally? I don't know. 2 point something is a pretty good chance that we will, though. Food inflation is still high, yeah, for sure. Bitcoin at 40K this week. I hope so, man. I'm for it. Which CPI includes gas? Regular CPI includes gas. Core CPI excludes gas and food and energy. So core CPI, when you hear core and CPI, that means no food or energy is taken into consideration. So it's excluding food or energy. It's inflation prices without including food or energy, like gas and food. If it comes in higher than 3.1%, the dollar index will go in which direction? Probably up, David. So if inflation comes in hot, the dollar rises, the market falls. Generally, we don't know for sure, but generally that's what happens. Well, we already did a poll on what people expect CPI to be. 42% think it's going to be higher than 3.1%. 27% think it's going to be lower than 3.1%. 19% think it's going to be as expected at 3.1. 11 honest folks, or 11% say, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, we're just going to keep this poll up. It doesn't make much sense to end this poll and then do another poll. It's just better to just leave it up. Yeah, okay, we can do that. What's the number y'all think CPI will? Give me your CPI number. I'm gonna go with 2 point. I'm gonna go with 3%. Is what I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with 3%. 3% flat. I'm gonna go with 3%, but again, I might be wildly wrong. But there's my number, 3%. I'm gonna say 3. Roku and Coinbase from, yeah. Coinbase. Wow, dude. Whoa, what did I miss, man? Coinbase, guys. What the heck, dude? I didn't even see Coinbase, bro. What is Coinbase up so much on, man? So Kathy sells Coinbase. She sells her Coinbase shares. Maybe she sold it yesterday. A good trade for Kathy. Coinbase hit 92s, man. So yeah, they're rallying on Bitcoin ETF hopes from the SIBO. I don't know. I like Kathy Wood a lot better than Kramer. I'm skeptical in some of Kathy's picks. I think she buys up really hyped up stuff and sells it at the wrong time sometimes. But if she's holding long term, I think it's fine. And yeah. So Jim Cramer is one thing. I don't mind Kathy Wood as much. I used to not like her. Lately, she's had some good trades. So I'm okay. It's okay to change my opinion on people. And she's one of those people that I kind of changed my opinion on. All right, guys. Kramer's easy to judge. Kathy knows what she's doing to make some questionable investments. Yeah, for sure. I can't really hate on Kathy. I mean, she's she's rich. Much more rich than me. That's for sure. And I'm definitely top 3 richest, stock market YouTubers named John in the world for sure. Yeah, so this guy, Nick Huber, said, and this is very true about renting versus owning. All right, people will say, like, I've heard a lot of arguments about why renting is better than owning. Most of the points of the arguments is that, like, renting, you have more freedom, you can leave, you can move whenever you want, you're not tied to your investments, blah 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 blah, right? You're going to still pay the same on mortgage or whatever it is. But this guy Nick puts up a good point, and he said a mortgage payment doesn't go up for 30 years. My parents still pay $420 a month on a 200-acre farm and house they bought in 1998. Rent goes up about 5% plus per year. Compound that over 30 years and it's almost 5 times higher than what you started with. People who argue that renting is better are simply wrong. Yeah, and I agree. Absolutely. Plus, like, again, it's all inflationary hedges. So like the real way to look at investing in anything is it's an inflationary hedge, All right, and get spot down to 443.20s. Is there a way to use threads on a website? Like, can I not pull threads up and work on building my social media account on a website? Does it have to be on a mobile app? I understand Zuck wants to bring in the younger audience, but it's also like for people like me, you got to let me build it on PC, man. Also, you can write off your mortgage interest rate. Exactly. Well, yeah, rent. There's certainly validity in renting too. I'm not saying like you should never rent. Again, you do have more freedom. It all depends on your personal situation. You know, some people are going to be better towards or have a better situation in renting. Other people are going to have better situation with owning. But the long-term outlook of it is that like owning is going to be an inflationary hedge. Renting is not, right? So in terms of what's a better spending of your money, it's generally buying versus selling, or buying versus renting. But again, I'm a real estate agent, so I'm biased, of course. Instead of getting a mortgage, you could use that money towards other business ventures or investments. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's definitely true. I don't want to build it with an Android emulator. Visa. Activision ripped. Right, exactly, Hustle. I always thought like core is important, but I think regular is more important because again, food and energy are some of our largest purchases we ever do. And so of course, like CPI doesn't mean much if it doesn't include food or energy because that's the bulk of our purchasing. You know what I mean? So it's like you got to look at what food and energy is. Yeah. I don't know. I still think food prices are conventionally high relative to what I guess is the like they're still high. They're better than they were a year ago though, you know. Yeah, I mean renting's fine. I'm not hating on renters at all, you know. Renting you can definitely some people they're in a better situation to rent than buy for sure if they're moving a lot. Uh if they're the type of person that just wants a change of scenery every now and then, you know, I get it. I'm not hating. Uh, Bobby Boucher, Vicky Valancourt, the goat. Uh, yeah, we'll see. Spy at 443s. 5-day chart of the Spy is pretty much flat here. I mean, we're at about where we started the week. But Spy is actually ripping up. Sorry, let me see. So there's the Spy at 443.60s. Long-term capital gains as well. What other asset can you live in as the value goes up, and then you could sell it and pay not tax on profit as long as you reinvest in another property? Yeah, exactly. 100%. You can convert to van life and just rent lots. Yeah, that's true. Do whatever you guys want to do. It depends on what. I got a family though, so uh, I'm not doing that. You know. I think market lows are coming once again in October. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully not. All right, guys, we got about 500 people here already at like 7:20 market time. So hey, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate it. We still got a little bit over an hour before CPI data comes in. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I got my mom a house. You know, my mom has Cindy, and so my mom's got a dog, and my mom's old. She's like 70, you know, so like she was living in this little bitty apartment with a big German Shepherd and my stepdad who isn't really doing the best health wise. Like he's just not really doing that great health wise, you know. And so I've had to do a lot of that stuff. And one of the things that I did was I ended up getting them a house, like renting them a house. But You know, it's like a 1 or 2 bedroom home. It's got a yard, a fenced in yard. It's in a good part of town, like a nice part of town. And it was like $1,100 a month. So like, and I'm out here in you know, suburbs outside of Houston. So I mean, there's places like you can get it cheap. It's not going to be a brand new house and like maybe what people want, but like you can get some houses you can rent houses for pretty cheap. I am so confused about what. Hey, nice, Tony. Student loan payments will definitely impact economy and earnings. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I mean, here you got some good deals, but well, yeah, New York City, that's just different, bro. In New York City, you're not going to get those prices anywhere. SPY is up, though, man. Look at the SPY rip. It's at 443.60s. So the SPY is up a lot. But yeah, in New York, you're not getting anywhere near that, man. I'm in Texas. And I mean, there's a lot of pros and cons to each state. One of the things that Texas does really well is their housing market. Like for $1 million or less, you can get a freaking mansion here in Texas. Like for $1 million in Texas, you can get a farm with horses. You can get a 5-bedroom home that's 6,000 square feet with tons of land and a horse stable, you know, for $1 million or so, you know. And I know some people are going to say, well, duh, it's $1 million. You try to buy a home in Cali for $1 million, you're going to get like a tiny 2 or 3 bedroom home, you know, with 1,200 square feet, 1,500 square feet for $1 million. So one thing Texas does well is the housing market. But you do pay it on the back end with property tax. Like property taxes on $1 million plus home is like anywhere between like $15,000 and $30,000 a year, you know. So yeah. New York City metro real estate is gone. Yeah, for sure. I have a theory. Most of the time, the market knows where it wants to go, so you reacting to the big data release is always. So always be careful and try not to be too reactive. Yeah, I usually wait until the data comes out and then do something after that. Yeah, but I mean, in Cali, you're still going to be paying 10 to 15K if you buy $1 million house in property taxes. So it's not like you're like, yeah, you got to pay maybe, you know, $10,000 more a year. But again, you're paying $1 million for a shack, you know, so like that's the difference, you know. And people can argue that Cali's better in terms of real estate. It's obviously not. It's just too extended and inflated in price. New York is the same thing, you know. And again, don't think I'm not really political, but don't think I'm super conservative either, because I'm not. Like I'm pretty neutral politically. I'm very socially liberal in a lot of ways, but yeah. Hey, what's up, architects? Same with Georgia. Currently looking to purchase a lot of land with a home, and we can easily find that for around 300K. Oh yeah, 300K, you get a lot of land. My cousin lives in New Jersey. It's cheaper for them to rent than buy a rundown house that needs 100K. Investing into it is running around 600K. Oof. I paid 135K for a 3,000 square foot home on 2 acres with a pond. Nice. Hey, that's great. That's great prices. Low demand for Texas? I don't think it has as low of a demand as you might think. Yeah, Jeff Bezos renting 600K. 3.4%, Jamal. Man, we'll see, brother. We'll see, man. Hey, y'all hit the live button. It looks like some of you might be a little bit behind the stream. Hit the live button next to the play button. Make sure you're fully caught up. I mean, I don't know. There's pros and cons to each state, man. Like Texas pushes freedom, like freedom, Texas, yeah, freedom. But like, there's no ballot initiatives here, and so, you know, we basically are at the whim of politicians who are really old and most of the time getting PAC money by like pharmaceutical and prison industries that are influencing their political decisions, and thus giving like people who live here less freedoms. You know what I mean? And so like, there's pros and cons to each. I mean, I'm from Louisiana originally. And like both of them are better than Louisiana, to be honest. You know, I love my home, but I'd rather live in Cali and Texas over Louisiana. And I love my home too, but it's just getting rough. And where I'm from Baton Rouge, it's getting rough. All right, so yeah, Mark Zuckerberg trading with both Israel Adesanya, and Volkanovski. Mark's kind of swole, bro. Mark's kind of swole, you know. All right, team. So yeah, SPY popping up a little bit here, team. We'll see if we continue here. SPY up to 443.70, still testing the highs of pre-market here, breaking the highs of pre-market recently. We're at 443.71. Again, we'll see if we hold these gains. CPI is at 830. I'm thinking to buy 10x leverage on base of what CPI comes out for a quick profit. Just be careful, man. Nobody really knows how the market's going to react or what the data release is going to be. And so taking positions before the data release and then gambling on the results is usually a very risky endeavor. So just be careful, bro. Nobody knows what's going to happen. So just be smart. John, what's the car market like in Texas? It's high. It's inflated. Yeah, Pennsylvania is really nice. I like Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, or Pennsylvania are probably my two favorite states. If I could ideally live somewhere. Huge green candle today to liquidate shorts, maybe. 3.1 or 3%. Yeah, my guess is 3%, but who knows? Florida for the win? I don't know. Yeah, but mostly people hate their hometowns. You know, I'm from Baton Rouge, and it's not that I hate Baton Rouge. I just wouldn't live there if somebody paid me to. You know, I love Baton Rouge. I'm a huge LSU fan. You know, I grew up there. It's my hometown. Some of the best food in the world is in Louisiana. But I just grew out of it, man. I just grew out of it. I got a lot of friends there that are still doing their thing, and I'm happy for them. I just don't want to live there anymore. You know, I don't think I'll ever move back. Those are rookie numbers, 3%. Oh, LSU all day. Who are the Longhorns, bro? I don't even know who they are, dude. Get out of here with that. LSU, man. We got Skeens going number 1, and then we got Dylan Cruz number 2. The first teammates ever to go number 1 and 2 in the MLB draft. The GOATs Good for them, man. Skeens is gonna wreck stuff in the pros too. We'll see when he gets called up. Yeah, BR's rough. SPY still pushing up, breaking highs though here. So look at the SPY at 443.75s. 443.75s. Yeah, I mean, Baton Rouge is rough. It's always been rough, you know, a very high crime area in Baton Rouge. And I love my hometown, but Baton Rouge is rough, man. When I grew up there, when you live there, you're kind of oblivious to how bad it is. Like I grew up, the neighborhood I grew up in is rough, to be honest. It's not super bad, but looking back at, you know, and so you're kind of oblivious to see how bad it is sometimes, you know. It's not worse than New Orleans. No, New Orleans is much worse, but not much worse. New Orleans is worse for sure in terms of like crime. But it's just a big city. Houston's rough too. I mean, it's just a big city. Anytime you get big cities, that's kind of how it goes. Anyway, SPY's still pushing up. Let's see if we hit 444 in pre-market today. It's possible. 444 is right up here. We're at 443.70s, basically 443.80. We still got less than an hour. Good morning, my friend. Hey, good morning. I actually liked Canada when I lived there. I actually did like Canada. My stepdad's Canadian. He's from Batchewana, Canada, which is like Sault Ste. Marie area. I liked Canada when I went, but it's been 10 plus years since I've been to Canada, so it's been a while. But I liked it. Friendly people, good food, you know, beautiful landscapes. It's cold in the winter though. What are you trading? I am trading futures, stocks. What's Pfizer doing? Hopefully Pfizer's still running up. I bought Pfizer a couple days ago. And I bought Coca-Cola too. My dad convinced trading is gambling. Some of it is. My dad's the same way, bro. My dad told me, John, don't day trade. You're gonna lose money. In hindsight, he was freaking right, bro. You know, I think you don't listen to your parents sometimes. My dad was right. My dad was like, hey, don't day trade. You're not gonna make money. My dad would always just kind of repeat Dave Ramsey stuff back to me, and he was right in the end. I'll give him that. My dad was right. What's Apple doing? You can look at Apple. There's JP Morgan on the right. Apple's moving. It's at 188.60s. 188.60s. So Apple's gapping up in pre-market, down yesterday though for Apple. Oh, it's super hot in the summer here, man. It's like right now, it's like 100 degrees. It's hot. I don't know what the effect of that pair is. Use air. Not sure, brother. Yeah, I'll check it out, Hayden. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with Dave Ramsey monetizing his stuff. One thing I disagree with Dave Ramsey on is I think when you're young, if you want to really be successful long term, and again, we got CPI dropping at 8:30, guys. We got less than an hour. We got about 50 minutes until CPI drops. Expectations are 3.1% on the year. Core is expected to come in at 5%, or no, was it 4%? Let me see. Core is expected at 5%. Last time it came in at 5.3%. Lower is better. This is inflationary data, so lower data is better. Higher data is worse. Higher data means higher prices, more inflation, and ultimately bad news for pricing in the country. So it's expected to show up at 3.1% on the year, 0.3% on the month. Core is expected at 5% on the year and 0.3% on the month. And again, that drops at 8:30. But yeah, one of the things I disagree with Ramsey on, Dave Ramsey, is I think saving cash is good and all. But I think that he's too binary in how he looks at it. Like it's either one or the other. It's either you save cash or you put it in your 401k or whatever it is, right? The problem, I think, is that if you want to be successful when you're young, you have to take more risks than that. If you want to be wealthy when you're young enough to enjoy it at least, like no offense, sure, I'd like to be wealthy when I'm 60, but I want to be wealthy now, you know? And I think like saying, hey guys, just save all your money and then you can live great when you're 65. I don't think that makes much sense. It's like, oh, save your money your whole life and then you'll be able to live okay when you're 65. Screw that, man. I want to live good now. And I think the only way to live good now is either number one, get a high paying job. Of course, that's an obvious thing. Or start your own business and take risks. You got to take risks. And so you got to start your own business and then take risks in that. All right. And you might lose your money, but that's the only way you're really going to be wealthy outside of getting a high paying job or winning the lottery or something like that. And so I think saving cash is good if you're going to start businesses with it. If you're not going to start businesses with the cash that you're saving, investing it in the S&P 500 is the go-to move. But you got to take risks with your money. And I think that's one thing that Dave gets wrong, because Dave just kind of tells everybody to save, save your money. And then it'll appreciate by the time you're, whatever. I think you got to take risks when you're young, and I think if you want to live good now or when you're younger, you got to take risks with that money, calculated risks. You don't want to take dumb decisions. You don't want to just, give it away, but you got to take risks. Why more people think it comes in higher than 3.1% year over year? I don't know. 42% think it's going to come in high. Generally, bears show up for CPI reports. Like, we get a lot of bears that are like, yeah, the market's going to crash every CPI report. Even my title says, does the market crash? But we'll see. I mean, it's possible. I don't know if we're going to get that correction. About to sell my Florida home, move the family back to Texas to help my mom while starting up a business. A little scary, but exciting. Hey, good luck, Dustin. Hey, if you need a real estate agent, bro, I got you, man. We can talk about trading while we talk about houses, sir. Here, I'll have to put my stuff up. Here's my data if you want to. There's my data if anybody wants a real estate agent. Even if you're not in Texas, I can either refer to you a really good agent in your area that's in Florida, or if you're in Texas, we can talk trading and stuff. Life is a risk, 100%. No, I don't do wholesales. Not with real estate. I'm a real estate agent, so I don't do wholesales much. I mean, I'll do, if you're a wholesale investor, I can help you out. But yeah. Yeah, there's the numbers right there. Again, check it out. John at inkedrealestate.com is where you can get in touch with me. I think it'll be like December. It'll go up until we hit the top level. Yeah, I was just up in Michigan, man. And Michigan was still hot, believe it or not. It was still really hot up there. Not as hot as Texas or Louisiana, but still hot nonetheless. So apparently somebody's saying this guy, the real tradeaholic, is charging people thousands of dollars for private sessions using the 2023 mentorship gems PDF I have created. He straight up renamed the document to make it seem like it's his and is blatantly stealing my charts and trades. I don't know if this is true or not. I'm just kind of reading Twitter. Honestly, all you guys are full of crap, dude. None of this stuff, like all this content is so publicly available. All of this stuff is. Anything you find in PDFs, anything you find, it's all publicly available content. Like, I've been trading for 7 years. If you think I couldn't put a little list of 10 tips together and then charge people thousands of dollars using sensationalized, sleazy marketing, I could do that in a heartbeat. But I don't, because it's sleazy. You don't want 100 degrees. Yeah, humidity's rough. So, John, do you sell homes all over the country and just in your home state? So, I am a real estate agent here in Texas. If you're not in Texas, I can find like a high producing agent in your area and then refer you to them, is what I do. Doesn't matter the brokerage either. But yeah, so it's just kind of like a referral service. So, like, if you're not in Texas and you're looking to buy a home, I can research through like connections and stuff, like the high performing agents in your area, and then get you to them. But yeah, just email me, john@inkedrealestate.com. Yeah, I got you on that. It's email right there. Market going to dump. I want all. Yeah, but no offense, Melissa. We get people saying this every single CPI report. So everybody's the bears are usually, oh, the market's going to crash. The market's going to drop. But beware, it's going to happen. And then when it doesn't, it's usually crickets. I'm not saying we don't. Maybe we do drop. Again, we'll see. But let me know what you guys think. CPI will be cool today, followed by a cool PPI tomorrow. Bullish sentiment, maybe. A lot of people think we're going to come in under expected. I'm not sure. All right, guys, and we are using a platform called Moomoo right now. A platform called Moomoo. Moomoo is really dope, man. It's open the entire time in pre-market. So one of the things I really like about this is that I can actually use it. I can actually use it in my I can actually use it in my trades. Let me exit out of this. Sorry, I got to refresh. Oh, I don't think I refreshed it today. One of the things, I can actually use it the entire time in pre-market. I can open it up the entire time in pre-market. I can trade from 4 a.m. plus, which is something I couldn't do on TOS. I couldn't do this on TOS. There we go. We're back up. And again, just really useful. I can go to this explore section right here. And like, there's just a lot of tools. Like, I can look up this heat map and see like Alphabet's up almost 1%. Microsoft is up 0.2%. Apple's down 0.3%. Nvidia is up. A couple other things are up. Drug manufacturers are mixed. Banks are mostly green yesterday. Internet retailers are green. Insurance, all that good stuff. I can go to like other countries as well and see those as well. I can go to recent IPOs and see what is coming out in IPOs. I can go to futures and see what the crude is doing, natural gas is doing. I can look at 6 month, 1 year, 3 year. I can look down at all the different futures contracts going on. I can look at institutional holdings and see what institutionals are holding. Institutions are holding. I can build my own custom scanners here. They have a paper trading competition that allows you to see what other traders are doing on a monthly level, total level. You can follow them. And so you can actually follow them, see what other traders are doing, and then see what stocks, strategies, and stuff they're using. Very useful here. Again, check them out. I could also go to their news section, which is really world renowned for news. They call it Moomoo because news is pretty accurate here. You can get a lot of it. I can go to my watch list and build a watch list and see what news drops for my specific watch list. And just a lot of stuff you can do. Trading is great. It's open the entire time in pre-market. They give you free unusual options activities in options trading as well. And if you open up an account and deposit at least $100, they give you 5 free stocks. I got like Palantir, Grab, and a couple other ones. If you open up an account and deposit over 1,000, they give you 15 free stocks. If you open up an account and deposit over 5K, they give you the previous 15 plus a free share of Google or Tesla, which is a pretty good deal, guys. It's a pretty good deal. Again, zero commission stock and options trades. I just like it much better than TOS. I couldn't trade in pre-market before 7 a.m. on TOS, and this is just much better. And there's just a lot of innate benefits to this. If you want to check them out, here is the link. I'll also pin it to the top of the chat if you want to check it out. Again, they are a sponsor of mine, and so I'm definitely biased in their favor, but they're pretty dope, man. I haven't had any complaints for them so far. Check out the link pinned to the top of the chat if you want to check it out. And again, the percentage gains you get for depositing over $100 is like you get 5 free stocks, right? So you're going to get an immediate like 10+% gain in there for free if you open up an account and deposit. So check them out. Again, great way to help support the channel here. Got about 700 people here. We still got 400 minutes left. before CPI drops, about 40 minutes. Sorry, not 400. Yeah, the mobile app is the best. Mobile app's better than the desktop app. So yeah, the mobile app's actually a better one, Jamal. But yeah, the mobile app's really good. Probably the best, most enticing pitch for them. I never understood the point till you laid that out. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty solid, bro. Like, again, they're people underestimate them, but like their data is solid. Like, again, the paperfolio competition where you can see what other people are buying, you can see what percentage they're up or down, is incredibly useful if you want to look at like how you can make money in swing trading. Like, look at this guy. We can see what he's doing. Look at his profit graph. You can see what the S&P did here versus what he's doing, and you can see what they're doing, what they're buying, what they're holding, what their recent transactions are. That's incredibly useful, just that in itself. I have money's other wish. Yeah, Dion. Just remember, man, riches yell, wealth whispers, sir. So I'm not saying you don't have that much money, but whisper, sir. Question is what direction the market is going to take. I don't know. Doom or gloom, boom or gloom, up, down, sideways, flat, or stacked. I don't know. Mixtape coming soon, guys. Yeah, you could also use the block buy and sell alerts. It'll alert you as soon as large orders hit the ticker tape. Yeah, a lot of reasons to use Moomoo, to be honest. Power trades in QT and Quant Tower. Quant Tower's futures. Yeah, chaos. We'll see. My standard of living is probably not yours. Maybe so, bro. Again, I'm not trying to compete with anybody. Good luck. Hope you guys make some money. Does crypto get affected if it's high or low? Well, to a certain extent, yes. Crypto is affected by the overall market, and so it'll probably be affected some. How much, we don't know. Got some NASDAQ alerts firing here. Get the E-mini up. Let me hide this real quick. I gotta put this I gotta just put my face up for a second. I want to make sure. Pull up something, and then sometimes when I pull it up, it good thing I did that, dude. I'm gonna show everybody my chats. There we go. All right, guys. 37 minutes. All right, team. CPI, guys, 3.1% expected here, guys. 3.1% expected. right, so SPY pulling back a little bit here, team. SPY pulling back some. Let me see what you guys' opinion on what do you guys think about Google right here? Do you think there's an argument for a dip buy on Google? All right, so we got a little dip here at the session before CPI. Again, CPI drops in about 40 minutes, a little bit less than 40 minutes here. SPY currently at 443.70s. I'm tempted to buy this dip. I don't know if I should or not. Let's see. There we go. All right, guys. Sorry, testing out something here. All right, so should I buy this dip here? I might think about it in futures here. All right, guys, we got about 900 people here. What's your forecast? I'm going to go with 3%. I like the kazoo song. I'm not familiar with this kind of event. What will happen if high CPI bull or bear? So again, the CPI consumer price index. Yeah, so the CPI consumer price index is inflation. So this is consumer inflation. This is how much prices are going up or down for consumers specifically, right? So consumers, this is how much prices are going up or down for us, basically consumers. So there's two sides of this inflationary coin. One of them is consumer inflation. It's CPI. The other one is PPI, which is the producer price index. It's how much prices are going up or down for producers or sellers, basically. And so today we have CPI. It's expected at 3.1% year over year. Last time, I believe it was at 4%. And so it is expected to go down from last time. And again, we'll see. Lower is better for market activity because lower CPI means lower pricing, right? It means inflation is getting better if CPI comes in low. And that's obviously good. That means lower prices. It's lower is obviously good. And so again, we'll see what happens. But hopefully we come in light or low. Expectations are 3.1%. It's something where if we come in high, if we come in at like 4%, as just an example, that's probably going to make the market tank quickly, drop quickly, because that means that prices were much higher than expected. It's all relative to expectations. Now, we can look at the last one as well to see what's going on, but that's basically what it is. It's all relative to expectations here. And expectations for CPI on the month are about 0.3%, on the year about 3.1%. So we want lower than 0.3% on the month and lower than 3.1% on the year if we want prices to go down, which is obviously what we want. So. Yeah, we can look at gold. Do y'all want me to put gold up? All right, so here's the SPY. I'm going to put Apple up. I might try to do it a little bit differently where we can put it like a couple different things up. So like here's the SPY. Here's Apple. And then I might be able to do something like this where I put a chart up here. I put another chart up here so that we get 4 charts on the screen. Here's the timer. All right, so there's Apple. We'll put Tesla. We'll probably put gold up too if you want to see gold. There's Tesla. And then we can put gold up here. All right, so here's gold futures. Gold futures at 1940s. 1940s or so for gold. All right, guys, we got 30 minutes left. 30 minutes left. We can put Bitcoin up. I'm going to put Bitcoin up right here. All right, so there's Bitcoin. Bitcoin at almost 31,000. We'll see if it holds. Only 6.5% in the UK, up from 6.2% the previous month. CPI drops at 8:30. You can see the timer on the left side of the screen. Drops at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when CPI comes out. And again, thousands of people tune in because we cover this pretty fast. All right, Tesla bounced it up a little bit short term here. Again, here's gold. All right, so there's the 8 a.m. scrum. You can kind of see some volatility that happens from the 8 a.m. scrum from just random rogue orders getting filled overnight. You can see gold starting to drop down a little bit here. Bitcoin moving up to almost 31K. Tesla now is at about 271s. Let me, I'm probably going to take a NASDAQ short here. All right, look at gold start to dip some. Goal is to build up a cushion currently. I want to build up a cushion first. All right, so we got one. We are trading the NASDAQ here. You can see we're up about 40 bucks in this, 40 bucks. Yep. $30, $40. I want to give this some time to run and let this be a longer term trade. I would like to build up a cushion. And this is shorting the NASDAQ here. Up 50 bucks. Giving this time to run. I get up 45, 50. I'm going to go in and just lock in profit. We're up 40. It's taking too long. We might take another trade, but for now, that's going to be acceptable. Again, the goal is to build up a cushion first and then take some swings based off of that cushion building. All right, so SPY's still trying to hold, guys. Remember, we got 25 minutes here, 25 minutes. We got 930 people. Yeah. What will we do today, guys? I'm going to do a poll number here. What will CPI do to today's market, guys? Let me know. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm noticing like one sell of the NASDAQ. One order of the NASDAQ is plenty. Bitcoin bouncing up. Gold bouncing back up to 1940s here. Again, the SPY has been kind of flat since all this stuff. And again, it's very possible that the market stays flat because of CPI data. Again, a lot of the market's probably sitting back waiting for CPI to show up. What happens if, listen, I hope I'm wrong. I'm just comparing previous CPI reads with true inflation, 3.6% today. Hey, we'll see, man. Again, if it comes up around there, I'll give you credit. Anyone know if there's a link between ADP employment and CPI? Well, it's all relevant to the same thing, inflation. The non-farm data is relevant to inflation, just like CPI is. CPI is a more direct read of inflation versus non-farm payroll numbers. It's all gauging economic health, you know. Again, we got 23 minutes, guys. 23 minutes before these numbers drop. So CPI is just an economic release that drops at 8:30. So there's no link for it. We're going to cover it live here, and we get thousands of people tuning into these because we cover it quick. You know, so we're going to cover it quickly today too. So just be ready. What happened to Bitcoin? All right, we're sitting tight, guys. Again, gold bouncing up a little bit. Tesla moving up some as well. Bitcoin still hitting close to 31,000. Pretty close. So pretty close to 31,000 for Bitcoin. Again, we got the timer in the top left. Yeah, we move the timer out the way. I'll put it up here so we can see it. Got about 1,000 people here, guys. About 1K people. How much should the CPI report be in order to make the market dump? I would say if the CPI report shows up at like 3.5%, that's going to make the market drop. Most likely. We don't know for sure, but most likely the market's going to fall if we come in at 3.5%. Who? Yeah, I don't know. Are they saying too much? I don't see much. What's the previous CPI report? So the previous CPI report came in at on the core CPI year over year came in at 5.3%. On the month, it came in at 0.4% for core CPI last time. Regular CPI came in at 4% last time. This time it's expected at 3.1%. And CPI month over month came in at 0.1% last time. This time it's expected at 0.3%. So the only one that's expected to increase relative to last time is base month over month CPI. Base month over month CPI is expected at 0.3%. Last time it was at 0.1%. So that's the only one that increased month over month. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes here, 20 minutes. All right, letting the market consolidate, try to correct a little bit here. Man, what is this? Disney ripping up over highs, about to hit $90 a share for Disney here. Coca-Cola, we're still green on. Nice. Patiently waiting here, guys. 20 minutes, 20 minutes. Yeah, help me hit 120,000 subscribers. We're getting close, man. We are getting close. I'm also going to throw this bad boy in sub-only mode here, team. So if you have not already, hit that subscribe button. Certainly appreciate it. Hit the sub button. Hit the notification bell, guys. Help us hit 120,000 subs. Yeah, again, higher is worse, lower is better for market activity. So ideally, we want to see higher, or we want to see lower than expected data here. So expectations are for 3.1. We want it to come in at 2.5% or something like that. That's generally going to be seen as much better. Yeah, so everybody announce yourself. Show us that you're subscribed. Show us that you're supportive of the channel here. Everybody talk right now. Let us see that you're subscribed, guys. We certainly appreciate the love and support. Let's keep the growth up. Also, guys, check out my other sponsor, TopStep. TopStep is a funded program for futures. And so if you want to day trade this economic activity, we cover all the big ones. TopStep is the most legit way to day trade with the lowest barrier of entry. The useful part about TopStep is that they're a funded account program in futures. And in futures, there's no PDT rule. You can day trade short in futures, no PDT restrictions. And TopStep is the most legit in the world. And in futures, you can day trade the NASDAQ. You can day trade the S&P 500. You can day trade currencies. You can day trade gold and silver. And the patterns are very similar to day trading blue chip stocks like Apple or Amazon. But there's no PDT restrictions. And TopStep is the most legit futures funded program in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. What they do is they give you a demo. The base one's $50K. There's a huge sale going on right now. It's a $50K demo. If you can hit $3K in profit on that $50K demo without losing $2K, so it's a 2 to 3 ratio, then they fund you 50 grand with a 90% split. And again, the base combine is only $49. I've bought a bunch of these now. So I've bought a bunch of these. Again, goal is to get funded in the next 2 weeks. It's $49 for the life of your subscription as well. And so the easiest lower, just taking the challenge builds you into a better day trader. It's the best of both worlds, where if you pass it, you get 90% profit split and you get to keep your first 10,000 in profit. If you don't pass it, you probably lose more putting up the money yourself, to be honest. And so it's just the best of both worlds. Here's the link. Check it out. Great way to help support the channel. We're watching the market, guys. We're sitting here waiting. Again, CPI comes out in 17 minutes here, 17 minutes. It's TopStep. Link is in the chat as well as in the description. Again, it's $49 right now for the base combine. Very cheap. You can buy like 6 or 7 of them is what I'm kind of doing. And that way you get $49 for your combine for the life of your subscription. SPY 444 calls will print big today. We'll see, man. Hey, market's up. I hope they do for you, brother. I hope they do. I hope the market goes up. I'm a bull, I guess. It's not like I want the market to go down, but nobody actually knows what the market's going to do. And so again, let me know if you guys think the market's going to come in hot or low. Still got about 20 minutes before the data release. No, you can't trade penny stocks on Top Step. It's futures. So you could day trade the S&P, you could day trade the NASDAQ, you could day trade currencies. You could basically day trade the SPY in futures with no PDT restrictions. And again, the PDT stops you from day trading actively in stocks, but the futures market is open. All right, look at Tesla rise here, guys. A lot of the markets popping up. Tesla ripping up ahead of earnings here. Tesla at 273.25 is the new high. It's a big rip. So Tesla popping, flying up. Yeah, good luck, D4. Good luck, brother. Again, they're a sponsor of mine. I'm certainly biased in their favor because they pay me money. So I'm definitely biased in their favor, but appreciate the support. Unless CPI comes in crazy, I think there's going to be a bunch of movement and opportunities for some swings. Yeah, for sure. It's certainly possible we get some good ops there. We'll see. T-minus 15 minutes. Hey, 15 minutes, guys. Again, hot, low. Everybody put your percentages up in chat. I'm going to go with 3%. I'm going to go with 3%, guys. So I'm going to go with 3%. We'll see if we hit it. Again, expectations are 3.1%. I'm going to go with 3% for my prediction here. But again, nobody really knows. Remember, the first move is usually a trap. Hey, what's up, Chris from Tennessee? What's up from Texas, man? Hope you're doing well, bro. All right, 15 minutes. Hey, what's up, Elijah? I hope it's hot and it still rallies after a nice dump. Maybe. What do you think about gold? And gold is interesting. Gold's had a pretty big run, though. If we look at like a daily chart on gold, gold has had a pretty big run since September of last year, October of last year. So when I look at gold, I think gold is one of the best long-term investments. Short-term, we don't know. And we're going to have to just wait and sit back and wait. Short-term, I have no idea what's going to happen with gold. What will happen if it's above 3.1 or below? If it's over 3.1, that means higher than expected. That's going to mean bearish market activity. Typically, it's never a for sure thing, but typically higher inflation is worse for market activity. And so if it comes in high, then it's worse for markets. All right, Tesla's starting to dip down after that big run it just made this morning in pre-market. Still up a lot, though. Can you put the dollar index chart? Let us know how you think it might react to the data. So it depends on what the market does. The Dixie usually has an inverse correlation with markets. And so if the market pushes up, the dollar index usually moves down and vice versa here. So like as for what the Dixie is going to do, we don't know for sure. And I'm going to preface this with I have no idea what the Dixie is going to do. All right, what I will say is that if inflation data comes in high, is probably going to be a positive correlation with inflation data in the Dixie, right? So the Dixie will probably go up if inflation data is high. If inflation data is low, the dollar index will probably drop. But it's never a for sure like given thing. We don't really know ever for sure. We're just kind of speculating and hanging out waiting. So I'm still in Pfizer here. I only got 15 shares left. Should I lock in some profit on Pfizer? Pfizer's up nice. I'll just wait. All right, we got a little contraction in markets here, a little pullback. Gold going up if inflation is below 3.1%. Maybe. All right, guys, market's contracting a little bit. Tesla, guys, still ramping up at 273.60s. 273.60. So Tesla flying up in pre-market today. Bitcoin up a little bit, almost to 31K. Gold is consolidating around 1940. Tesla is really the big mover of the market. It's been running the market up. Yeah, I'm going to go with 3% as my bet, but I really have no idea what the market's going to do. Nobody knows, so just be careful. Again, but I'm going to go with 3%. I think 3% is my go-to here. Again, hit the subscribe button, guys. Help me hit 111K. I think we're pretty close to hitting that today. I think it's possible we hit 111K. So hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I certainly appreciate it. Yeah, we could definitely hit 111,000 today. Do it now. Listen, I'm never going to... I'll love you no matter what, but I'll hate you forever if you don't subscribe. Do it now. Guys, do it now. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell. I appreciate the love and support. Let's keep the growth up. We got about 1,500 people here. The numbers drop in about 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. I don't know how crude moves with CPI. Chat might know better than I do. So oil prices going up is usually bad for inflation. And so if oil's higher, it's probably worse for if inflation is higher, it might be good for crude. But I don't know. I don't know the exact correlation here. I've never really messed with it like that in terms of like, you know, that. Yeah, definitely top 3. I had no idea CPI was coming out today and mistakenly bought 6 calls yesterday. Please be below 3.1%. Hey, good luck, bro. Good luck, dude. Some risk right there, brother. Good luck. US dollar about to wreak havoc, maybe. All right, market's starting to dip a little bit ahead of this. Tesla's still testing those highs up there. Market looks like it wants to break down. Flush down a good bit. Tesla's still ramping up, though, at 273.75. So Tesla moving up is one of the big stories of pre-market. Tesla's up a lot. And again, hit the sub button. Make sure you're caught up on stream. Hit the live button next to the play button to make sure you're fully caught up. You know, we get thousands of people tuning in because we cover this data quickly. And so again, hit the live button next to the play button. Make sure you're fully caught up. I'll show you guys how to do that now to make sure you're fully caught up. You want to make sure your live button is red. So you want to make sure your live button looks like this. To make sure you're fully caught up on stream, there's your live button. You want to make sure that's red right there. All right, so there's gold on the right, Tesla, Bitcoin. We'll put the NASDAQ up. The NASDAQ. Dip it down a little bit short term, though. Consolidation mostly. All right, guys, 8 minutes here. 8 minutes. What do you expect? I'm going to go with 3%, but it's just a guess. I really have no idea. Nobody does. Expectations are 3.1%, and then on the month, both core and regular CPI is expected at 0.3%. And so I'm going to go with 3%, but it really is just a guess, and I have no idea what we're actually going to show. I hope we come in light. I think a lot of people are expecting a lower number here, but again, nobody really truly knows, and it's something that you always have to understand. Like, I'm going to try to react to this data and take trades off of the reaction to data. I'm not going to try to predict what CPI is going to do. That's usually a sucker's bet. You know, it's a gamble. Trying to predict what CPI is going to do is usually just a gamble, and it's not worth it. Nobody actually knows. You got a 50-50 shot of being right about the direction, though. But again, nobody really knows what's going to happen there. So just be smart and be careful, guys. Look right next to your play button on your player mark, mic. Slightly higher. I'm going to go with 3. 3.1% is what's expected. So again, I'm going to go with 3%, but I have no idea. All right, guys, we got about 7 minutes here, guys. 7 minutes. Watching some other stuff here too. Buying gold. Hey, what's up, UV? Hey, what's up, brother? All right, guys. Inflation data time is here. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. All right, we got another trade of the NASDAQ here where we're up $70 or so on the left. 75. We're going to cut that. We're up 125 on the day here trading the NASDAQ. We got a cushion. That's the most important part. I actually am still holding AMC. All right, guys, 8:30. 8:30. Be ready. Inflation data time is here. Inflation time, guys. Again, inflation time. Inflation data. CPI today, PPI tomorrow. Will the market hold? Will the market go up, down, or sideways? The market's up a lot here, guys, over the last, here's a daily chart of the SPY here. Market's up a lot over the last year. You know, here's 2023 right here. So this is 2023 price action. Market's up a good bit. All the way up to 440s. You know, so will this hold? We also have the next FOMC meeting in a couple weeks on the 26th. I think the next FOMC is on the 26th. So we do have that stuff coming out too. So remember, be smart, be safe. Still got 5 minutes here, give or take 5 minutes. Some other stuff up here. %3 makes gold go down. I don't know. Yesterday was crazy. Coinbase, Roku, SoFi made some bands. Yeah, Coinbase flew up on the potential ETF by the CBOE. So again, we'll see what happens. But Coinbase, and crypto as a whole. SPY pulling back a little bit ahead of CPI data here. We got 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. But yeah, the SPY is pulling back some. Dixie dumping hard. Is it really? Is the dollar index falling? We got a nice little cushion leading into it here. Three is definitely a great bet. Short-term bullish movement along. Yeah, we'll see. Again, 2.9%, 3% is what I hear most people expecting. We really don't know for sure, though. Nice to see that you are growing and growing with your channel. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, we're growing pretty nicely. It's summertime, so, you know, volume universally in the market is a little bit lower, but our channel's still making great moves. And earnings season is right at our door. I'm excited for it, man. I really am. Earnings season's coming out soon. Again, what's your number in chat, guys? 3.1% is what's expected. 3.1%. You can see the SPY on the left side here. 3.1% is the broad expected number here for CPI. SPY back up to 443 on the SPY. We'll see if that actually holds. See a lot of different numbers. 2.9%, 3.3%, 2.9%, 3.33, 2.9. Bob Barker, the GOAT. Again, SPY pushing up a little bit. Just broke back over the volume weighted average price. Gold is right here. So we put like, what other stocks? We got the NASDAQ on the bottom, Tesla on the right. We can put up like Apple, Amazon, maybe. Here's gold. We'll watch to see how gold reacts here too. Ooh, it's time. We got about 3,000 people here, guys. We got less than 2 minutes. Or we got about 2 minutes left. A little bit over. Yeah, less than 2 minutes, actually. I think my timer's a little bit off, so I'm just going to take this away. But yeah, we got a minute and a half, guys. A minute and a half. Again, we get thousands of people tuning in. We got about 3,000 people here already. More than that will be here once we go live for this data here. But again, we get lots of people here because we covered the data pretty quick. So we are going to get all our sources up. Get ready. Going to watch all these different ones here. Just be careful, guys. Remember, market can move a lot on this data. Whew. All right. Less than a minute, guys. Less than 1 minute here. %3.2%. Yeah, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. We are using Moomoo right now. They're a sponsor of mine, but you can get up to 15 free stocks if you open up an account, deposit $100, 5 free stocks over $1,000 deposit is 15 free stocks, over 5K is 15 free stocks plus Google or Tesla share. I got Tesla. Zero commission, open pre-market, pretty good deal. You can check it out pinned at the top of the chat. SPY pushing up a little bit. 20 seconds, guys, 20 seconds. All right, team. We are ready. We are waiting. Again, 3.1% is what is expected here. 10 seconds. Market's starting to move. And here's the release, guys. All right, market's popping up a little bit short term, up to 444s. All right, there's CPI. CPI came in at 3%. At 3%. Hey, you know who's always right here. 3%. On the month, it came in at 0.2%. Lower than expected at 3% versus 3.1% expected. Core CPI came in at 0.2%, lower than expected. Core CPI year over year came in at 4.8%, lower than expected. Hey, we hit it right on the dot at 3%. I told you guys 3. We came in at 3. You're welcome. 3.1% expected. We showed up at 3%. Again, when you're right, you're right. Listen, definitely top 3 CPI predictors in the world right now. 3%. Do I get top 2 status? Hey, 3%. You love to see it. Definitely top 3 CPI predictors right now. Got it exactly right. I said 3%. It came in at 3%. You're welcome. Y'all will never hear the end of this. 3%. Core CPI lower than expected. Everything lower than expected. Market is ripping up. SPY at 445.50. There is the report right there. We put it up in chat. We're also going to put a banner up. 3%. 3%, guys. Hey, you love to see it. %. Market's loving life up to 445.60s, 445.60s. Tesla popping up too, but 3%. Core came in lower than expected. Core CPI 0.2% on the month, 4.8% on the year, both lower than expected, lower than last time. CPI month over month came in at 0.2% versus 0.3% expected. On the year, it came in at 3%. Did I mention 3% prediction by me? Versus 3.1% expected. Who's the bear now? No, I'm just joking, kind of. Hey, 3%. We'll see if it holds. Market's up a lot. Again, better than expected inflationary data here. Better than expected data. But man, we got it exactly right again. Dude, that's like our second one out of 3 CPI reports that we've got exactly right on our predictions. Maybe I'm just on the right wavelength here, man. Maybe maybe I just know. Maybe that's just what I was born to do, is just predict CPI here today, guys. Hit the subscribe button. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much. And again, we covered the data quickly here. Subscribe. Again, we cover this data very quick. We put it in quickly. Again, if you haven't already, check out TopStep. TopStep funded account program for futures. If you want to day trade some of these economic releases, try out TopStep. Here's TopStep right here, where we're day trading the NASDAQ based off of this report. You can see the NASDAQ's pumping up just like the S&P right here. And again, you could actually day trade the SPY and in futures with no PDT restrictions. TopStep is the most legit funded program in the world. They give you a demo. The base one's $50K. It's only $49 right now. And for $49, they give you a $50K demo and they test your skill. Most people are going to fail it, but it's a lot cheaper to lose one of these than put up the money yourself in futures. And again, they give you a $50K demo. If you can hit 3K in profit on that demo without losing 2K, so it's a 2 to 3 ratio, they fund you 50 grand as a proprietary trader with a 90% split, and you get to keep your first 10,000 in profit. And they're the most legit one in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders every single year. They pay out millions in actual withdrawals. And again, TopStep is the most legit. They've been around for over a decade. It's a great way to test your skill. It genuinely helps you learn how to trade better. There's free funding, coaches, and all that good stuff. And again, I think most people are going to fail these challenges because most day traders lose. But that's kind of the point, is that once you're funded, you keep 90% and you get to keep your first 10K. So it's a 90-10 split once you're funded. So if you're good enough to fund it, you still keep most of your money. If you're not good enough, you're going to lose much less than you would putting the money up yourself. And so check out the link. Great way to help support the channel. There's the link right there. The platform you're seeing right here is called Moomoo. And Moomoo gives you up to 16 free stocks. 16 free stocks. Again, great way to help support the channel. And again, I like Moomoo because Moomoo has stuff like this. Like they've got their paperfolio aspect of their platform where you can track what people are doing, what people are trading, what percentage they're up total monthly. This guy's up 73% on the month, daily, all that good stuff. You can see what they're buying, what they're trading, all that cool stuff. If I go to explore here, I'll get a free heat map. And so I can look at the what stocks are doing there. I can build a great screener here. You know, you can look at divvies. I can look at futures. I can look at recent IPOs. Their news is some of the best in the game. I can look at a position on my watch list and build it that way. And there's zero commission and it's open the entire time in pre-market. And like I said, if you open up an account, deposit $100 minimum, you get 5 free stocks. Open up an account, deposit over 1,000, you get 15 free stocks. Open up an account, deposit over 5K, you get those previous 15 plus a free share of Google or Tesla. And I did get Tesla. There's the link. Plus you can start trading at 4 a.m. Yeah, check it out right there. I don't know how long this is going to positively affect the market. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball. I hope the market keeps going up, but this is good. This is good data here. This is very good for the next rate hike decision. The next FOMC meeting is going to be on like the 26th. And so with that, you know, when inflation data comes in better than expected, it's less likely that the FOMC Fed are going to raise rates. You know, and again, if you don't understand the concept of all this stuff. So when the Fed raises rates, they usually do so to combat inflation. If prices are too high, what they do is they raise the federal funds rate. When they do that, it makes banking more expensive for banks. It makes their margins worse, right? So banks in turn raise interest rates to compensate for it. The higher the federal funds rate, the more banks typically raise interest rates, right? And so when banks raise rates, it makes things more expensive for everybody. When people stop buying as much, prices then drop because businesses must drop their prices to remain competitive. That is the concept of rate hikes and why the Fed chooses to do it. And so in that regard, if inflation is better than expected, it's less likely that the Fed is going to raise rates during the next rate hike decision. And if we look at the CME, I still think it's pretty swayed in the raise rates category. I still think it's very likely that the Fed raises rates during the next cycle. And again, if we look at the CME watch tool, SPY's testing highs right now. If we look at the CME watch tool, it's very likely that they raise rates. 92.4% of people think they're going to raise rates. 7.6% of people think they are not going to raise rates and skip again. I think it's pretty likely that they raise rates. But again, this is good for a potential pause or skip. You know, this is better inflationary data. It's not super low relative to expectations, but it's not higher than expected, which is good. And it's down mostly in everything relative to the last time. Core inflation did come down. Core CPI last time was core CPI last time was 0.4%. This time they expected 0.3%, and we showed up at what did we show up as? We showed up at core at 0.2%. So we're better than expected, better than last time. CPI year over year. Last time 5.3%, they expected 5%. We showed up at 4.8%. So core both ways dropped and was better than expected. Regular CPI came in lower than expected, lower than last time. And regular CPI came in lower than expected, a little bit higher than last time. But all around, mostly this data was positive. Did Bitcoin move at all? Gold hadn't really moved much, but the SPY is loving this here. So let's look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin didn't move much as well. Tesla's still riding up pretty big though here, guys. Look at Tesla up to 277.40s for Tesla, 277.40. So a pretty big move for Tesla here as well. And again, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Again, help me hit 111K today. We're very close to that. All right, look at this. Bitcoin started to move up very close to 31,000. So it is reacting some, just not a huge amount. What else do you want to look at, guys? So there's the SPY. Here's the NASDAQ. NASDAQ. Let's let it load. Oh, I didn't type it in right. Yeah. There's the NASDAQ. So the NASDAQ is accurate. The NASDAQ is actually dropping from all this stuff. Weird. No, the NASDAQ's up. I don't know what. These must be an old contract or something. Maybe a 5-minute chart. Yeah, weird. But here's the Q. Let's look at the Q. Q's loving life up to 272s or 372s. So Q's up a lot. SPY's up a lot. Tesla's up a lot. I'm gonna put gold up. Gold is neutral. And again, we are going to day trade at the opening bell live too, so stick around, guys. We are going to be day trading at the open. So bears, how you feeling right now? Again, inflationary data came in light. Good. I called it right on the dot. I said 3%. We showed 3%. Apple. We put up Apple. There's the Q ripping up Apple. Apple moving up with everything as well. Looking lovely here. Gold just spiked up big here. Guys, look at gold rip. Wow. What's making gold fly up like this? Look at gold. Look at gold right here, guys. Wow. Look at gold spike here, guys, at 1950s for gold. This is actually good for me. I'm actually holding gold. Yeah, I'm actually holding the gold ETF, which is GLD. Coca-Cola up nicely from this. Just locked in a little bit more on Coca-Cola. Market's finally pulling down a little bit. Tesla's still up a lot relative to the report, but there's gold, man. Look at gold spike here. Wow, gold flying up. You can see it in like a gold ETF too. Yeah, look at the gold ETFs too. So gold's ripping up. Man, what a big move for gold. Anybody know why gold is up so much, man? But gold is surging. Financial fight, man. Listen, dude. Every CPI report, you're bearish, and then when it doesn't turn out your way, you say the numbers aren't right. I think it's you that keeps doing that. Again, I might be wrong there, but in the end, man, again, nobody really knows. I mean, I got it exactly right in my prediction, but like nobody knows, and you always just kind of you're at the whim of market influence and data. Data was definitely good. Market's reacting positively to it as well. Maybe it's not you, financial. Maybe it's somebody else. But I'm pretty sure it's either you or somebody else. Somebody else is always bearish on these meetings. It might not be you. And then when it doesn't turn out that way, they're usually like, oh, you know, the numbers aren't right. Oh, yeah, it might be gold. Oh, I bet you futures might be a little bit delayed here. This is probably the CPI report movement. Yeah, that makes sense. So gold popping up with everything, too. I'll get updated. Why so proud of getting the rate right if it was just luck on your side? Because I'm definitely the top 3 luckiest CPI market rate predictors in the world right now, for sure. Definitely top 3 CPI predictors in the world. I mean, it's completely random, but I'm definitely top 3 of all time ever in the world ever, for sure. Definitely top 3. But yeah, market's loving life right now. It's pushing up. Pfizer is up nicely too here. We are in Pfizer as well. SPY started to bounce back a little bit. It's at 449.90s. Definitely top 2. Hey, I think I justified calling myself top 2 now. Yeah, definitely top 2. All right, so the Q pulling back a little bit now. SPY's been dropping down over the last like 5 or 6 minutes. Tesla finally pulling back some as well. I guess the question is, do you buy the dip now? Do you buy the dip? And I don't know. I really don't know here. Is it time to buy the dip? The S&P has shot up. Is it time to buy the dip? Again, I really don't know yet. I think it's arguable that you could. Market's now correcting back down on the downside at 445.45. Does this hold? Let's do another poll here. What's the poll last time? We did higher, lower than expected. Let's end this poll. We got about a little bit over 3,000 votes. Let's do another poll here as well. Does the market hold today's CPI gains? Yes or no? Vote on that poll. Let me know how you feel. Guys, vote on that. All right, so we also bought the dip here. We did end up taking the trade. We bought the dip. We're up about 200 on the day. I'm going to go ahead and cut the rest. So you're up about 220, 230 on the day from this. That's nice. We'll see if we hold. But we did buy a quick little scalp dip buy there. 3 Fed speakers today. Yeah, for sure. I just came back, was out. I'm shocked. CPI was 3%. Don't be too proud, but you are good. Definitely top 3 goodest traders in the world. Does it retrace back fast? It's possible. I'm more of a dip buyer than a reversal trader, but it's possible it pulls back some. I'm not sure. All right, Q trying to hold here. Is Disney doing great too? I haven't even looked at it. Oh, it is, man. Look at Disney. Let me go ahead and lock in a little bit more profit there. All right, so we did pull back. Should I buy the dip again? Gold is up nicely too. I took a little piece more on Disney. I did buy a little bit of the Disney trade. Jay says, hey man, appreciate your streams on these key releases. Always enjoy stopping by and getting another insightful perspective in real time. Hey, my guy, man, thank you so much. I appreciate it. John, don't do self-praise, but yeah, sometimes you are right. Yeah, dude, I would never, self-praise, myself ever. I mean, I'm definitely like one of the most humble and intelligent traders in the world for sure. Definitely one of the smartest as well for sure, but I would never self-praise, I don't even know what self-praise is. But yeah, Q is at 371. Tesla trying to move up. Gold, let's see if gold bounces. There's some flag patterns here that we can watch. But we'll see, Yeah. 2 to 10 year yield. Bonds don't lie. Yeah, for sure. CPI data, sir. CPI is underneath me. It's right here. 3% versus 3.1% expected. I wandered off and played guitar and forgot about CPI, as we all do sometimes, brother. As we all do. The dollar index and gold are opposites. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely top 3 most humble traders of all time in the world for sure. Humility flows through me like water. Okay. Yeah, some people don't understand what sarcasm is for sure. The only way to combat that is just be more sarcastic. Yeah, Yeah, it's definitely a good move for the markets here. Again, SPY ripped up, pulled back. We'll see if it holds. Q at 371.60s. Yeah, thank you, Jay. Top 3 best ever. Snag some silver. Hey, we'll see if it snag some silver. Yeah, great report. Hey, it really was good. Honestly, I'm not going to talk about what my IQ is. Definitely top 3 highest IQs of all time. But yeah, I'm not going to talk about it. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, Alan. I appreciate the support, guys. I really do truly appreciate it. I know I respond with sarcasm a lot, but that's the, you know, when you're in the public realm, you kind of have to. Yeah, we're gonna try to. We're green today. We're green in futures. We're also green in stocks as well. I am in Pfizer here. I don't know what to do with it. I think I'm just gonna sit until the opening bell on the rest. I've already took most profit. I'm also in most profit off. I'm also in Coca-Cola as well, and I've liquidated most of that one. I ended up buying that one yesterday. I'm also in Disney as well. And again, I've said this many times, and I'll say it again. I'm much better at swing trading than I am day trading. I'm not saying I'm a bad day trader. My swing trades are on point, though. Again, you guys remember I bought Coca-Cola yesterday or the day before. Coca-Cola's up nicely relative to the lows yesterday at 58.80s. Our average on Coca-Cola is 59 even. It's at about 59.70s. Disney, our average on this one is 87.90s, and it is at 90.25. That's really nice. Pfizer, we bought Pfizer. I don't know what my average is on Pfizer. I'll have to go look on Moo, but we're doing really well on that one too, I think. So, hey, we'll see if we can keep it up. Let me see Pfizer. Pfizer. I'm going to go find my average. My average on Pfizer is 36.11s for Pfizer. 36.11s. So are we flat on Pfizer? I don't know. Wait. Oh, no, my average, I'm sorry, is 35.73. So just to show you, no, I'm not lying. Here's my average. It's 35.73. Average is 35.73. So yeah, we're doing well on that one. It's currently at, that was the current price. It's currently at 36.11. So we're doing okay there too. Not bad for a couple days worth of swing trades. Green and Moo now as well. We're also green on TOS on the year too. So hey, I appreciate the Pfizer financial. Again, I'm not hating on you. It might have been somebody else, but like every freaking CPI report, it might not be you, it might be somebody else. But every CPI report, we get somebody that comes in and they say, "Oh, the markets are going to drop. Market's going to be red. You got to sell." I have to look it up on the logs. They're like, "Yeah, you got to sell. The market's going to come in high." They give predictions of being higher than expected for CPI, and they're like, "Just watch, just wait." And then CPI comes in low, and it's happened every time for the last 2 or 3 times. And then they're like, "Oh, the numbers are wrong," you know. And it's like nobody cries manipulation more than somebody that's wrong about a prediction in stocks. But again, I appreciate Pfizer. Pfizer's a good pick there. I appreciate that, man. Disney just broke highs. Is at 90.35s. Yeah, for sure. Every report, the bears are like that. And that's okay. I get being bearish. But I think you got to call a spade sometimes, you know. Gold dipping down a little bit. Let's see if it holds. Let's look at our poll. We did do a poll. 60% of people say the market holds its CPI gains. 40% say no, and that's at about 500 votes. I'm not necessarily hating on you, man. I'm just, like I said, I'm not hating on anybody. Definitely top 3 biggest haters in the world for sure. But no, I'm not hating on you, man. Again, for me, as somebody that sees like predictions and then sees people's reactions to the predictions, again, it might not be you. I don't know if it's you or not. I have to go look at the logs. But it's not just you. I'd do that to anybody, man. You know, it is reversing a little bit. So SPY pull it back. You see the VWAP at 445.10, 445.05. So we are dipping down. Let's see if we hold the volume weighted average price. Yeah, I mean, that's all good. What's up, America? Good morning, man. And again, my swing trades work really well. Again, I can't guarantee they're going to work for you, but the strategy I use is very simple. All right. I look for blue chip healthy companies that are very well known. If I don't know the company, I won't buy it. Right? Like that's a very important aspect of the system in swing trading. It's like if I don't know the company, I'm not buying it. You know, the reason Pfizer looked really good is because if you look at Pfizer's chart, and again, Financial Fight did give me that one. Props to him. I appreciate it. Or at least he brought it up. He asked me to take a look at it, and then I looked at it and I liked it, and we ended up buying it. But you can actually see the trade there. But if you look at a yearly chart on Pfizer, right? Pfizer's pretty weak on the year. It's a big company, a big pharmaceutical company. This thing basically was up at 53s in December of last year. It's all the way down to 36s. And so big percentage drops for Pfizer. It's dropped heavy percentage wise. It's a healthy company. And I believe the PE ratio is pretty solid. And so like I look for blue chips that have low PE ratios and then I try to buy them up. Yeah, Pfizer's got a PE ratio of 7. Very light PE ratio. And so when something's down big on the year, its price versus earnings ratio is very good. 7 is very good for a PE ratio. I usually am very likely to buy it up. I usually want to buy it up. And again, I usually that's kind of what I do with all of my swing trades is I just kind of wait to see cheap action. If it goes in my favor short term, like if it goes in my favor in the next week, I usually take profit pretty quickly and then hold on to a piece. And I'm a little bit more loose with the rest of it after I take profit because then it's a risk-free trade. And so that's what I've done already for Pfizer. But I do it a lot. I do it with Disney. I do it with Google. I've done it on the last year. I've done it with like Disney, Google, Amazon, Snapchat. There's a bunch of them, to be honest. Nvidia, I did a little bit on Nvidia. So, and it tends to work really well. But the whole point is like I will hold it long term if I need to. So if it's a blue chip healthy company, I don't mind holding it for a year plus if I really need to. And so what that allows me to do is have a really high accuracy rate relative to a lot of swing traders because I'll hold it as an investment if I really need to. And if it's a healthy enough company, you can sit on these long enough to where they're going to come back in your favor. Disney is probably going to be over $90 in a year or two. And so sitting on that, I think it has been a good move. And we did liquidate some more of that this morning. If you were bullish, why did you not trade large position trade and all the CPI, which you predicted? Because I don't ever take positions based off of CPI data ahead of time. Like I'm not going to take any large position because regardless of, and again, I'm joking around about how I got 3% right, but it was purely luck. It was 100% luck. I'm just kind of throwing a number out there and honestly, for whatever reason, the last 3 CPI reports, I've gotten the number exactly right and 2 out of 3. But again, I'd love to take credit and act like I'm just the greatest of all time. And I kind of troll you guys acting like I am. But again, it's purely luck. It's purely luck. I'd love to act like I have some super secret skill in predicting CPI. But the reality is nobody does. And we're all just flipping a coin out here. And so we can make predictions, but nobody really knows. And taking a huge position ahead of time is a big gamble that I'm just not willing to take in my account. All right, so SPY started to bounce a little bit. You can see it pulled back right to the volume weighted average price and then bounced. We'll see if it holds. Here's the Q pulling back a little bit as well. Probably put the volume weighted average price up here so we can watch it. Yeah. I think his pullback is made forget the long positions with height leverage. Yeah, maybe. It's possible. But I don't think this pullback is anything super significant. I mean, if you look at what the SPY has done, it's gone from 443.60s to 445.60. So it's up $2 a share based off of these CPI numbers. And so in that regard, it's already up a lot. And the pullback was very minor. We're still up to 445.50s. So we're still up $2 a share now. And we're holding the gains for the most part so far. Doesn't mean we'll continue to hold, but, again, we'll see. You have good instincts. I try. The juice? Tupac? What kind of juice? BioNTech and Moderna made the money. Pfizer took a back seat. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we do have Fed speakers coming out today. If John could predict CPI accurately, yeah, 100%. Do you think I would really be here if I could accurately predict CPI every time? Again, SPY's still ripping back up here. We're green in everything too today for the most part. Juice World, I like Juice World. Rest in peace. I don't know. DraftKings is up too much short term for me. It really is. It's just up a little bit too much. All right, we are going to get ready to day trade actively at the opening bell. We're going to be day trading stocks and futures at the open, guys, so be ready. Jerome's not speaking today. This is CPI. It's Consumer Price Index. It's not a press conference or Fed meeting. It's just inflationary metrics that come out at 8:30, and they already dropped. See them at the bottom of the screen. I like Juice World, actually. I like some of his stuff. Rest in peace. But is coin ripping up? What's Bitcoin doing? Coinbase up to 89.60s. Mostly flat today, but it's been up a huge amount over the last couple of days. Bitcoin is still not at 31K yet. ARK Invest is doing really well. It's at $48 a share. SPY still moving up as well. The previous 5 minutes looks strong, but I'm not sure what the market's going to give us here, you know. All right, so we had most people thought we were going to come in higher than expected. They were wrong on Twitter. Man, look at the SPY pop back up. So SPY is already back up to the top range here. We got the high of the day up there. Let's see if we break that high up there. See if it'll let me just mark this. We got this low down here under the VWAP here too. There we go. Still trying to pop. I want to see if I can take the no. Current price line is what I want. All right, there we go. So you see the SPY, but we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles in a row on the SPY here. Disney's pumping all the way up to 90.4. You love to see it. Rivian at 25.30s here, guys, for Rivian. Rivian at 25.30s. We are green today trading futures on Top Step. So again, a lot of people tried day trading and lose money. When I first got started day trading, I lost 4K in the first month. Almost cried. Carol tried to talk me out of trading too, and then I did it anyway and lost like $4,000. And most new traders are going to lose money. It's one of the reasons, like, if I could start over, I would 100% use a funded account program. You just have limited risk, and if you're good enough to pass it, your rewards are still basically the same at 90% split. Plus, you get to keep your first 10K. And so in that regard, it's just an obvious choice for if you're trying to learn day trading. And they've got free funding coaches and a ton of resources to help traders. And there's no PDT in futures. So you can day trade short just like you would in stocks, but there's no PDT restriction. And you can day trade the S&P, the NASDAQ currencies. They give you a demo. and they test your skill. You got to hit a profit target without hitting the max loss. And they recently changed it to where that's the only rule. There's only one phase and one rule. And if you can do that successfully, they fund you. If you don't, again, you're going to lose less than you would if you put the money up yourself. But again, we're up about, 200 and something today. A little bit about $212, I think. So not bad, not too shabby. We'll take it. You could trade Bitcoin futures, but they're not the most liquid, is what I learned. So you can trade crypto futures, but they're not the most liquid. Arkin speaking at 8:30. See, I hate it when they speak right at the opening bell, because that might give some big momentum. Miners are a great play for Bitcoin, in my opinion. Mayor, Riot Hut are always on play. Yeah, but if I'm going to invest in crypto, I'm just going to invest in crypto. I'm not going to buy miners. You might have a bigger return for miners, but there's also more risk too. Unity Software, what is that? U, right? Yeah, U. U's up a lot too. It's at $45 if you look at U here. Up a good bit. 44.7. So breaking highs, looking strong. SPY's testing highs now too. Right at the high of the day for the SPY here, guys. Let's see if it breaks. It's testing it now. No miners, no Bitcoin. I understand. Again, I'm just personally not a big mining company investor. It's just not my style, man. And again, it's all good. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do, not saying don't do it. I'm just not going to do it myself. And since the ETH upgrade, yeah. So once the ETH merge went through, ETH is no longer mined. It switched from a proof of work to a proof of stake cryptocurrency. And in that regard, miners lost out on, a lot of their business because they can no longer mine ETH anymore. But I think Bitcoin is still the obvious choice in crypto for health long term. I think Bitcoin is one of the safer ones. I'm not saying it's safe, but I think it's one of the safer ones relative to other smaller cryptos, of course. ETH is still pretty good up there. It's still been doing great this year. But yeah. Bitcoin will win. Yeah, Bitcoin, especially with the new BRC tokens and NFTs coming out regarding them. I mean, yeah. Again, hit the subscribe button, guys. We need like 200 subs to hit 111,000. 200. Earnings season's about to start too. I'm pretty excited for earnings season, in all honesty. Earnings season, man. Tesla earnings next week are going to be huge. So in exactly a week from now, earnings season starts. I think, not earnings season, like the real earnings season starts in about a week from now in terms of aftermarket earnings. Tesla drops on the 19th. Goldman Sachs is also that morning. But I think earnings season actually technically starts. Like, we got some earnings tomorrow. We've got Delta Airline, Pepsi, Progressive, Fastenal, and a couple other ones. And then nothing else really big that evening. Friday, we got a bunch of bank earnings. So Friday, we got JP Morgan, United Health, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, BLK, State Street, and Ericsson earnings, all dropping Friday morning, this Friday too. So while tomorrow is PPI, Friday is bank earnings too. So that sparks off earnings season, basically. I mean, we got some earnings tomorrow, but Friday's the big bank earnings. And then next week we got some stuff here. Like on the 17th, on Monday, we got FB Financial, CrossFit, Equity Lifestyle. On Tuesday, we have Bank of America, Schwab, Morgan Stanley, Lockheed Martin, PNC Financial, Bank of New York, Mercantile. And then on Wednesday, we got IB. Or on Tuesday next week, we got IB, JB Hunt, Pinnacle, United Community Bank, Hancock Whitney. And then again, Wednesday, the big one starts with Goldman Sachs and all that stuff. And then Tesla in the evening with Netflix, United Airlines, Alcoa. And that's going to move markets. These are going to move markets. This is going to bring some volatility, more volatility to the market. And again, the real question now at this point in time is, do these AI stocks keep up with their gains in terms of earnings? Are earnings going to come in justifiable for the big gains that these AI stocks have made over the last couple months? That's a big question here, because AI stocks have flown up. Nvidia, Microsoft, AMD, MU, a lot of AI plays, that have gone up crazy amounts. And now that earnings season is here, it'll be a real tell on what happens for their earnings, like what we get. All right, so Unity did break highs. What's Nvidia doing here? Speaking of AI, let me know if you guys think these AI stocks will actually hold. Nvidia having a great morning as well, back up to 430s. And honestly, I'll go ahead and admit this: Nvidia has held its gains much better than I thought it would. When Nvidia did the crazy run that it made, like if we look at a weekly chart, or let's put a 5-minute chart, let's put a 30-minute chart up. So here's a 30-minute chart on Nvidia, right? Nvidia had these crazy gains. Starting in mid-May, Nvidia had this crazy run from 300 all the way to 440s or over 400. And prior to that, like this year alone, Nvidia has run since March from 250s basically up to 450s. So like 40%, or no, like 80% up, 90% up. And again, I thought we might push up to these levels and then correct back down some to like 400s or 375s. But Nvidia has actually held these gains really nicely here. Look at this. So it's still up to 430s. The lifetime high is at 432, and we're pretty close to that. Or no, I'm sorry. Lifetime high is at 440s, and we're close enough to that. We're only about $10 away. And so let me know if you guys think Nvidia is going to hold during the next earnings season or what. But they did push up a lot this morning as well. They're at about 430s too. Well, Apple continued to go up. I really have no idea. New target on Nvidia is 500. That's crazy. But hey, I hope it doesn't, man. Markets will hold the rip today. Bank earnings this week will make the market crash or rip more. Depends on earnings. Yeah, for sure. Definitely no better channel than here for earnings, hands down. What side are you using to see the upcoming earnings? I'm using Earnings Whisper, but I also use like Benzinga. I use Moomoo a lot. Moomoo's got pretty good news sources. Carvana. Yeah, Carvana's had a pretty good run, man. And Carvana was on the brink of failure too back in December. It was at $3.50. Currently, it's almost $40 a share. So anybody that bought Carvana at 350s is loving life right now. Bitcoin's mostly been between 30 and 32,000 for the last month plus. So Bitcoin's been kind of quiet. It hasn't really. Bitcoin over 31,000 right now though. But yeah, if you look at the last 180 days, it's had a really good run. But it's been flat since. It's been flat for the last 30 days straight. Back in June, mid-June, Bitcoin was at 30.6. It's at 30.9s right now. Here's the SPY. Take a test of the high of the day here. So here's the high of the day test. We're at 446. SPY's testing the high of the day. Hey, nice. Smokies. Yeah, Meta, man. Meta went crazy too, bro. Meta has flown up as well over the last year. What a ridiculous looking chart here for Meta here. All right, SPY just broke highs of the day. Yeah, here's Meta. You really take a look at this and look at like a 20-day, a 30-minute chart. Let's look at a 4-hour chart. It's kind of the crazy one. Here, look, I'm just going to do a yearly chart. Here is the year for Meta. Meta went from $89, $90 a share, all the way to 300. In November, less than a year ago, Meta was at $90 a share. Meta currently today sits at about $300 a share. So a crazy big comeback. And again, honestly, I got to be honest. I was skeptical of Meta when it was at $90 a share. The reason I was skeptical is because I understand like Facebook is for the older generations now. The young people don't use Facebook anymore. Instagram is becoming like that to a certain extent, although not as much as Facebook. And so I was worried with Mark Zuckerberg losing billions in the metaverse. That had me worried, and Facebook was struggling from that. But Facebook, again, proved me wrong and a lot of other people, and it's just had a crazy good run this year. So again, we'll see if it holds. Currently over 300s. Yeah, I don't know what the markets are going to do today. Nobody does. We're all just kind of guessing here. I hope it goes up, but again, I have no idea what the market's going to do. I was afraid to buy Meta at 90. I was too, honestly. Honestly, I was nervous. I was worried about buying Tesla at 100 too, because I thought Elon was acting up too. But again, time proves me wrong sometimes too. Definitely top 3 most wrong ever. Yeah, for sure. Threads shipping away. All right, guys. So, hey, look at the SPY still ripping up here. Up to 446.60s right now on the SPY. 446.60s. I'm trying to see what I did wrong here. All right, guys. 446.64 is right now. Very strong. Is my house alarm going off? Yeah. Okay. Bob, a breakout. BT, what stopped you from getting Bloomberg Terminal and writing it off as a business expense? Because I don't really need it. I'd love to write it off, but it just seems like, there's validity, or there's value in paying taxes and having that credit, that credibility of paying taxes. If I ever want to get like a big loan or funding or whatever it is, there's value in that. I know a lot of people just try to get all the tax breaks they can. But I think there's value in showing how much money you're really making sometimes too. And so I could write it off, but it'd just kind of be a waste of time and energy. I don't know. I've never actually used it, so maybe it's good. And I love Bloomberg and MarketWatch as sources, and so I can only imagine Bloomberg Terminal would be even better. But it's just not. Again, like I said, what is Aladdin? Is Aladdin good? I've never heard of it, Is it good? What are your thoughts on ARK Invest? I think Kathy Wood is okay. I disagree with some of her trades, of course, but her latest trades have been okay and solid. Oh my gosh. Here, I gotta go, guys. Hey, Kara, wait, come here. All right, guys, I gotta run. I'll be right back. All right, guys, Carol's gonna hold the stream down while I go do trash.
Morning, everyone. Yeah, we forgot it's trash day, and like we have a bunch of trash since we haven't been home. Hope everyone's having a good summer so far. Anyone take any interesting vacations? Yeah, it's trash day. We forgot to put it out last night. Morning. Traverse City. Where's that? Myrtle Beach. Ooh, that's nice. I want to go to Myrtle Beach. I haven't ever been. Las Vegas. John would love to do that. We went up to Michigan and they had some casinos up there and we went to go play, and unfortunately they didn't have poker, which was like the only reason John wanted to go. Florida. Where in Florida y'all going? The Queen of Lululemon. They got some comfortable leggings there, you know. Northern Michigan by the lake. Yeah, we were like Southwest Michigan. It's nice farm country. Miami, Brazil. Huh. But then it's not as much of a holiday since you already live in Scotland. My sister went to Scotland with her family recently. Had some really cool pictures though, so I like a lot of the medieval stuff. I'd love to come and visit some of the castles over there. Holding it down, cute John in line over there. Trying to, man. He's kind of does his own thing. Charleston. Dubai. So that's where y'all are going. Y'all are traveling to Dubai and Africa. That would be cool. Canada. We were just up there close to y'all, not in Canada, but although we did drive. We drove all the way up to Michigan, and we went through Memphis. We wanted to go to Graceland, but it just didn't work out this trip. I gave Lulu as a stock a year ago at 300. It is 382. John said he didn't believe it would go. I know he should have listened to me, right? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what's the athleisure, you know. What do I think about the next rate hike? I feel like it's probably going to be what it has been the last two times. I feel like the last two rate hikes have been 0.25, right? I could be wrong. Yep, my name is Carol. I'm John's wife. Just holding it down until he can get back from taking the trash out. 45 days in Europe. Ooh, where you been going in Europe? It sounds like it would be fun.
Hey, Carol. Here. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, dude, this sucks. So I think we missed trash, bro. Like, my mom's been here for 2 weeks and didn't take the trash out, and I just missed the trash dump today. So now we got 3 weeks worth of trash. Any ideas on where I can get rid of it? Um, any ideas on where I can get rid of it? Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's rough. We got 4 minutes, guys, until the market opens. How's the market doing right now? I don't know what to do with it now. No, I'm not going to go to a gas station, Walmart. I'll probably have to go take a ride at the dump. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'll have to do. I'll have to figure it out. I could call a junk removal service. Yeah, that's what I'll probably have to do. No, I'm not going to country road it. That's messed up, but... Yeah, I know I can take it to the dump. I've been to the dump myself before. We've had to take some stuff up in our old house, but... Honestly, I'm frustrated with Carol because I tried to take it out yesterday, but because it was so much, like, she wanted me to wait until her dad got home, but her dad got home late. And so by the time he got home, I was already in bed. And then this morning, it's just not good. We're around Houston. Yeah, Carol's cool. I'll probably have to go take it to the dump. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, Daniel. Tough life job, I know, man. Top 3 best, worst lives ever. John, upset a trash situation. Numbers are definitely wrong. The trash people were wrong. They came at the wrong time today. That's what I'm gonna stick to that. Disney pull it back a little bit here. Does she not understand that CPI day is today? No. Yeah, definitely top 3. All right, guys. Hey, we'll see what happens. Market opens up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. It's all good, guys. We're gonna be day trading futures at the opening bell today. Let's get ready. Let me open this up. Where's my 3 chart setup? I should have a. There we go. Put this bad boy up here. And then we're going to be trading futures. You know what I figured out? I like Quant Tower much more as my futures platform. I like Quant Tower much more than Trade-Evade, to be honest. Trade-Evade's cool, but Quant Tower is better. All right, so here's Tesla and Apple. We'll leave these up. And then we're going to get Quant Tower up. Ready. All right, so we got this up. All right, so here is the E-mini on Quant Tower. Here's the opening bell pretty soon. Man, market's loving life right now, but yeah, here we go. Let's trade. Here's the opening bell. Good luck, guys. Now, they've already got my neighbors. That's how I know they've already came. Like, I put all the stuff out there, but they already got my neighbor's stuff. I could see it. There's the market open. And it's a lot of trash, bro. I would say it's probably 15 trash bags. All right, so here's the market open. E-mini's not really doing that much. Tesla's trying to fly up. Where's Apple at? I've lost it on this chart. What the heck? Oh. All right, here's Apple. Apple testing highs too, looking good. SPY pull it back a little bit here. Nothing major yet, though. Yeah. I might try to get Carol to call the city and see if they can come pick it up because we need it too. Let me call her. Bitcoin's been doing pretty well. There's a SPY rip up here. So the SPY's ripping up. Disney's actually up a lot too. Is gold still doing as well as it was? Look at that big pop on the E-mini though. Hey, Carol. Hey, I'm on stream right now, so don't curse or anything, but can you see about calling the city? The other option is I could just bring it to the dump, but see about calling the city. See if they'll come pick it up. If not, I'll just bring it to the dump.
Figure something out.
Yeah. Hello?
The ones that are, you know.
Yeah.
Well, let me figure it out. I'll think about it.
Just call the city real quick for me because if you call them now, the trucks might still be in the area is the point. And so they might be able to sweep by and get it. That's what I'm saying. All right. All right. Love you, buddy. All right. All right. So market pushed up and then pulled back a little bit. Oh, you can't hear the background music? What happened to it? There we go. Yeah, my mom's been here for 2.5 weeks without us watching the house, and for whatever reason, she just doesn't know how to take our trash out. It's probably our fault for not telling her when. And so she didn't get her trash for the last couple weeks, and now we got our trash from the last week too. It's just a mess. Worst thing that could happen is us for me missing the trash today. It's my fault. It's kind of Carol's fault too, but it's my fault mostly. All right, so Disney's consolidating here. Market's pretty flat after this report. We do have PPI tomorrow, which means that we do have more economic data coming out that might influence things. Apple surging up. Market's looking strong. Tesla dipping down a little bit. Nvidia, man, still up a ton. Testing, breaking highs right now. I guess I'm likely to short. I'm going to take one contract short in the E-mini here. I think we're up a lot, and I think there's a likelihood that we could correct a little bit and pull back down. There we go. Up 50, 75. We're going to go ahead and cut that and just lock in some profit there real quick. We'll wait a second now and see if we get some better movement now. Consolidating here too. Yeah, we don't have an HAA. Screw HOAs, man. I would never buy a house with an HOA. Too many Karens just trying to control people's nonsense because they don't have much else to do. I ain't getting an HOA. All right, so market's pushing up. We got one little short candle here, but Apple's surging up. That looks bullish. Tesla's still pulling back some. Market's struggling to get some upward movement, though. Well, Apple looks strong. Am I still in Pfizer? I think I am. Locked in some Pfizer. Yeah, I don't want anybody's help with any of my trades. There's too much influence over my own things. Like generally I do pretty well. And so like the more like, again, the best example is like a couple days ago, some guy was like, hey, you're going to lose on your short position. You're going to lose on your short position. Don't short the market. You're going to lose. And I shorted the market anyway, and I made a bunch of money in like 5 minutes, you know, and instead of him being like, hey, I was wrong, he just never said anything again. Right. And so I just don't want any pressure to do anything specifically. You know, the more pressure people give me to buy or sell, the less I like them. You know what I mean? I just want to do my own stuff. Yeah, NQ rallied. We just scalped a little bit more from the NASDAQ. Got a nice little cushion in the books here. That makes me a little bit more bearish on the SPY. I'm going to go ahead and take a couple positions short here. Maybe going to add to it if we bounce back up to the top of the range. But I'm hoping we get a breakdown. Of course. There we go. I'm going to take half off there, lock it in. Cut a little bit more there. Again, the goal is to build up a cushion at this point in time. Today we are up $130 or so. And again, we're trading on Top Step, funded account program and futures. Again, they give you a demo. They test your skill. If you can hit the targets while following their rules, they fund you between 50K up to 150K. And again, we're trading the S&P 500. We could day trade the NASDAQ. If you like Forex, you could day trade some currencies. You could day trade gold and silver. And the patterns are very similar to like Apple, Amazon, Tesla patterns. But there's no PDT rule. You could day trade in short. And funded account programs just save traders money. Most day traders lose. And so it makes much more sense if you're trying to day trade to start off with a funded account. If you lose the base one on Top Step for the next week or the next 5 days, 4 days, only 4 days left, is $49 for the life of your subscription. So no matter how many months you keep it, it's only $49 for the life of your subscription.
every monthly for $49. But again, it builds you into a better trader. If you lose, you're only down $49. If you pass it, you still keep 90%. You still are able to keep 10,000 of your first profit for withdrawal. And again, so you have the best of both worlds. Limited risk, but your rewards, if you're good enough to pass it, are still the same. And taking these builds you into a better trader. They give you a demo. They test your skill. The base one's $50K. If you can hit $3K in profit on that $50K demo without losing $2K, they fund you $50K. If you want to check it out, here is the link. Yeah, hit the like button. I appreciate it. We did get a breakdown here, so we got a good little cushion and everything now. Rivian's up. Yeah, Rivian's had a crazy good week, but it's down today. Just went red on the day. Disney's still pumping up nicely too. Gold's still pumping up. So market's looking noticeably more bearish at this point in time, 10 minutes after the open. To be honest, though, a lot of my day trades over the last couple of days are based around a company called Chart Prime. Chart Prime is actually really cool. It's really useful. I love using like a 5-minute chart. 5-minute charts are usually my go-to. But again, like if you look at this here, so here's Chart Prime. Here's the SPY, basically what I'm trading in futures, called the E-mini. You see the reversal down signal, you get drops. You see strong buy signal here, you get nice bounces. Reversal down signal, literally called the very top. So like these signals are short term. The reversal signals are a little bit longer term. And if you look at this, they give you custom signals, custom reversal alerts. They're a sponsor of mine as well, but like look at the reversal down signal drop, bearish engulfing candle, drop, strong sell or strong buy signal here, nice bounce. Reversals can catch the very bottom really accurately sometimes too. Look at this. Sell signal here, you get nice drops down to the next reversal signal, you get a nice bounce. Next to the strong signal here, you get a nice run up. Next to the next reversal signal drop. And you can use this on any time frame. You can use it in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. Very useful. Very useful. And again, it's a company called Chart Prime. You can scan that code, get 40% off. Again, I like using them on the 5. My favorite is to use them on the 5-minute chart and use them in futures. And again, you can kind of see how accurate these are. Like look at Tesla today. So you can use them on individual stocks too. Here's Tesla. Look at that sell signal and reversal signal, literally called the very top of this. You got a bunch of bearish engulfing candles. I usually find it like when multiple of these show up at once. Like look at all these right here. And then look at the huge drop you get afterwards. That's really where the most profound edge is. And you can use them long-term, short-term, and it's $35 a month. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but that's a pretty good deal. And again, you can check it out in the description if you want to learn more about it. But yeah, we're going to keep on day trading. But just to transparent, we are using some of these in our trades. I'm going to short this now. We're going to short one contract and go ahead and add another one. We got a cushion on the day. So I want to see if we get a flush down after this bounce. There's the flush. We'll give it time to work. Pretty flat on this trade. Going to sit tight. John Madden. Yeah, I do look like John Madden in here. Top 3 John Madden like traders in the world. All right, let's get a flush down here. We've had 2 green trades today on this account. Basically flat on this trade currently. Starting to run up against me. Luckily, we got a cushion, but I don't want to add any more to it. I'll let it test the top of this range, and if we're wrong here, we'll cut it flat on the day. So if we lose on this trade, we're pretty break even because we're already up about 120, 130. And we're about to cut this. So now we're down a little bit on the day on this account. We're going to go ahead and cut it. Just too big of a run up for me. And again, Apple's breaking highs. Disney's moving up as well. So that's probably why it's going against me. But this is too choppy since the opening bell. At the opening bell so far, we have this type of price action where you can kind of see it like this, where we just get up, down, up. Now, maybe if we're in a downward trend like this, it'll go something like this. But for now, we're just kind of sitting tight. And I don't want to push too heavy now because we're getting some confirmations in a sideways trend. Man, looking at more of a short again. I might short it back right here. The only risk here is Apple is starting to surge up. So like I don't want to get caught in too much upward action, but I do have to take some risks in these funded account programs. And this is one of the bigger accounts. This is 150K combine. So there we go, getting a little flush down here. Yeah, might not be the day for this account. We're just getting choppy action. I wanted to stop myself, but I just kind of got tempted to buy a little bit more, unfortunately. And we're only down like 350, where we're up in this account already like 3 or 4K, I think. So we got a big cushion on this account. And now we'll just wait because we're sideways. Alert on the SPY. So Apple surged up for a second. Nvidia just got a reversal signal too. Let's see if it actually stays or holds. The only thing is like PPI comes out tomorrow, which is the other side of the inflationary coin. So like it's possible that we get some volatility moving forward with all this stuff tomorrow. And so if we do have that, then it's also possible that we stay choppy today because traders are going to be less likely to take big risks because of the economic data released today and tomorrow. And that's certainly something that's there. I think my other mouse is losing batteries. Disney's starting to flush down. Gold's still popping up pretty big. SPY's still at the top of that range, so we're pretty quiet. Big pop up in the NASDAQ going green. Gold is testing highs, but man, look at the SPY rip up. So maybe this will give us some more bullish action. We'll switch to like a bullish trend. But again, I'm kind of sitting quiet now. The data was good for sure. Market's up a lot. Apple is really what's leading the market right now. Gold just broke highs too. So we'll see if we run into PPI data tomorrow. Certainly possible. We've kind of slowed down our trading. Man, Apple just on a huge tear. Gold ripping up too. Nice little tear up. We're going to pivot to more of a long base strategy, but I see Tesla starting to break down a little bit now. Bitcoin go to 50K, maybe, man. We'll see. Microsoft cut. Yeah, so I heard about, I don't think they cut 10K jobs yesterday. They cut more jobs. I don't think they specified how many they were cutting, though. Apple's starting to get a pretty sizable dip here now, too. All right, market surging up. Let's see if Apple bounces here. We might buy a little dip if we get a pullback large enough, but we haven't quite gotten one yet. Let's see what happens at 10. Does anything drop at 10 though? No, nothing. We got the Bank of Canada interest rate decision. No, I see you, A1. I see you, man. Yeah, sometimes I'm just trading. I'm not looking at the chat. Can't watch the chat always. All right, we're gonna take one. Oh, dude, I bought 2 contracts accidentally, man. We'll try to add to this and take a little swing, but I didn't want this many. I'm going to take profit there just to lock it in because I really didn't want 2 contracts. I don't want to take that much risk. So we'll take a small position here and then see if we break highs again. Watching Apple to see what Apple stock does here. NASDAQ's ripping up though. Man, gold's pumping. See, Apple's finally starting to turn. Yeah, day trading this thing, the E-mini. I might switch to the NASDAQ. I'm just not having as good of results today. All right, finally getting a correction back down here. Let's see if it holds. All right, market looks like it wants to bounce. It's a big down wick. Let's see if we get some bounce pressure in here. Looks like it wants to go up. Gold ripped all the way up to 181s there. All right, so we are scalping a futures trade here. We've made about 440. Yeah, I'm just going to cut it. So we're up about 415 on the day here. So we're actually kind of flat day trading where we made money on this account. Lost money on the larger account, but the account's much less significant because it's a larger account. So we're doing all right there. Just kind of slowly grinding up our money, and we caught the little bounce. So upward trends so far. Back up to test the top of the range. We're watching Apple. So watch Apple in the top right chart. I mean, this is one of the more interesting ones. Apple is the most heavily weighted stock in the S&P 500. And so it's going to be very relevant to like what the market does. We're also still in Coca-Cola. I forgot about that Coke trade. I'm gonna lock some more in. Coca-Cola, I'll be specific. A1, no pressure, man. Yeah, but A1, man, listen, if you're confident enough in your positions, man, there's no reason to pressure people to do anything, dude. No pressure, man. All right, so market's testing the top of the range. All right, so now we're pulling back a little bit now. John DeLorean. All right, so market's kind of flat over the last 20 minutes or so. Or maybe not 20, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 minutes. Last 15 minutes, market's kind of flat. Not really doing much. We're just kind of sitting tight. Let me know if you guys think is the NASDAQ acting better than this? NASDAQ looks a little bit better, but it's still quiet too. Big pullback here as well. There's 10 a.m. Was it the interest rate decision for Canada? Recyclables. We're gonna figure out what to do with our trash. All right, guys. Gold pulling back a little bit. Disney bouncing back up a little bit here. All right, guys. Hey, market sideways. Starting to move back up at the top of the range, though. I'm going to short this. One contract, though. Small. See if we can break down the bottom of that range. Just because we've had a lot of bearish engulfing candles show up. It doesn't mean much. It's just in candlestick patterns. But a lot of them showing up together could mean some bear action. But it maybe not. Again, who knows? And it looks like I was wrong here again. A little early yet. There's a big rejection. I'm going to take another trade here too. I like that rejection here at the candlestick. That up wick means selling pressure just showed up. Let's see if we get a flush down now. There we go. Took half off, protected it. We get a larger breakdown now. Luckily, we took that one off, but I think we got a chance for a breakdown. I think I just have to be a little bit longer term with this one. Recyclable, bro. Ugh. All right, so hey, at least this trade's going in my favor. We're up about 75. Again, candlestick, I'm going to go ahead and just take that off. Candlestick patterns can be some of the most profitable patterns to watch, too. So we typically like watching candlestick patterns because those can be powerful, man. They can work. Just simple candlestick patterns. It's one of the reasons stuff like Chart Prime can work is because it'll show you where the candlestick patterns are. So it's 9. All right, so there's a flush in the E-mini. We were right about the reversal, just a little late on it, but that's all right. Met at 305. Is it really, man? How you guys doing today? Green or red? Red or green? Nah, there's a dump over here. It's like 20 minutes away, which is fine. I'll hit it up. We'll see if they got anything, but yeah, it's here. It looks like a bounce spot right here, though. But I'm watching Apple. Apple is really what I'm looking at pretty closely here. Stick around. We are going to be doing a crypto show today, like we always do. I'm going to go ahead and buy this dip right here, one contract. We'll see if we add a little bit more. All right, slightly green. It's a nicely green here. A nice little pop up. We're up about 100 on the trade, a little bit less. I'm gonna go ahead and take that off. Slowly chop it away at this one. Green on the day, but slowly chop it away. And mixtape coming soon. Might go by the bay, eat some hay. What do you say? If you don't understand the reference, you probably think I'm just talking gibberish. Definitely top 3 golfers in the world right now. All right, so we did get that nice little push, that nice little pump up here. Again, I don't know if we're gonna hold, but we do have that nice little surge. And we do have a crypto show today. There's a high of the day break in the E-mini. The S&P 500 just broke highs. Gold pumping up some more. Disney up to 90.2s. How do you short on Top Step? You just click sell, Randy. Like futures trading is a lot like day trading stocks. Buy market, buy bid, sell the ask, all that good stuff. But instead, contracts with sizing is only difference. Aside from that, it's just like day trading the SPY or day trading the NASDAQ, or you can day trade currencies or gold or silver. And Top Step funds traders, they test them with a demo and then they fund them. So it's a good thing to like learn from. It's something that I wish I could have done when I first got started. But again, they're a sponsor of mine. I'm biased. If you want to check them out, you can see the link in the description. But again, I am biased by them, of course. Yeah, didn't work. Isn't the first or second week of August usually pretty busy? August is busy because of earnings season. So we got Tesla earnings Wednesday next week. So in exactly a week from now, we got Tesla earnings. We've got bank earnings on Friday. We've got like Pepsi and Delta Airlines tomorrow, along with PPI. So we got some stuff, but yeah, you can't short Nvidia in futures, Randy. You can day trade the S&P. You can day trade the NASDAQ. You can't day trade individual stocks, brother. It's looking for the exhaustion bar before I go short. Yeah, I mean, we're at the top of the range here. I want to see if we hold. Like, here's a level that I think is interesting right here. It's the previous high of the day. It's also where that support level might lie. So that's something I'm looking at. Yeah, so it's just for, you can trade like the SPY basically, Randy, or like what's called the E-mini in futures. You can day trade the NASDAQ. You can day trade some currencies. You can day trade gold and silver. You can't day trade individual stocks, brother. Yeah, I appreciate it, Randy, but but yeah, just a heads up. All right, we're about to do a crypto show today, guys. So we're probably going to do a crypto show pretty soon. Again, check out our sponsors. We got some great sponsors. Link is in the description if you want to try out funded account program. We're up nicely today, just a transparency. In our big 350 or 150 account, we are down about 345 on that Top Step account. We got multiple. In our other one on Tradeovate, we are up about 415. So I'll take that. In stocks, we are green on both platforms. And yeah, that's my day today, guys. Not too shabby. We're going to do a crypto show. Don't go anywhere. As soon as we end the stream, it's going to immediately bring you to a crypto show. So as soon as we close this stream down, it's immediately going to pivot to a crypto show. Yeah, don't go anywhere. We're going to go to our crypto show. We haven't done one in a couple weeks because I've been traveling. But as soon as we close this down, we're going to go to our crypto show. So stick around. As soon as we hit end stream, if for whatever reason it does not bring you there, if it does not bring you there, here is the link. You can check it out. That is the crypto show link. We're going to be talking about the biggest news in crypto. I appreciate the love and support, guys. Thank you so much. Again, hit the subscribe button. Tomorrow we'll definitely break 111K. We're pretty close, but we're not quite there yet. We need about 150 subs left to hit 111K. And look at us. We're pulling back to that very same level we talked about here. So we're pulling back. I'm going to go ahead and buy this dip. Again, if you want to see what happens to this trade, go on over to our crypto show, and I'll see you guys over there. Good luck. I'll see you guys over there.